How we doing, folks? Good morning. Happy Thursday. Pump the big snap, pump the big bots, baby. Gray Bush, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Patch day again. Silly Groundhog Day. Beerboski, thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. Well, I think I'm very content to have Elysium. Well, magic in DC here. It's in our hand, we can snap, right? Have Iron Man Onslaught Living Tribunal. Mo Ram, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. I think our build is, in general, favored into Lockjaw Hela. I think because I have the ability to play Onslaught and Living Tribunal, I'd rather... What's better? Is it better to guarantee something slightly bigger here, or would I rather set up the Modok Hela? I don't think they can interface with Limbo, right? I'd be greedy. I'm playing a Hela deck. Let's be greedy. Giganto and Black Cat for the opponent. We lose if they pull the rug here, but like I said, their archetype typically doesn't play cards that allow them to interact with Limbo. Goliath is also very atypical in their deck. This deck that we're playing is just like 0% into Goliath. Oh, they discarded Hela, so they're gonna leave. Sag!
Victory!
Hello! Yeah, we don't play a lot of Hela on the channel. She's still purple border, so we just don't have boosters for her. Super Giant a must-have? No, probably not. Like, what are the things to think about? What are the things to think about with Supergiant? Is Supergiant is a card that's good against a lot of the top meta cards, which means that it's a card that you realistically can't be playing inside of, you realistically can't be playing inside of a lot of the meta decks. Because it disrupts them, and it's symmetrical. So the goal is to Supergiant on 5, Hela on 6, Modok and 7. So you can do that. With Electro, you could also Electro on 3, Supergiant on 4, Hela on 5, Modok on 6. Electro kind of lets her act as like another... Kind of lets her act as another invisible woman. So, I think we're supposed to leave against the Nebula deck snapping us when I don't have my Onslaught Iron Man Tribunal package. Because I expect them to be an Alliance deck. We could Electro and hope to roll well with this. But that seems high risk and no reason to do so.
Escape.
Odin's dad, thanks for sticking around with the tier 1. Appreciate that support. Not relevant when you're playing Conquest or when you're post-infinite, but this type of deck is also very good at farming 8 cubes from bots. Simply because it keeps all of its power in hand until the last turn, so it's good at getting them to stay. Speaking of beep boops, good morning, Sophia. You're having a wonderful day. Split Darkhawk Spotlight variant. Chat, I already have 2 excellent Darkhawk splits. I never have enough credits. I might eventually use that split, but it's just like nowhere remotely close to being on my priority list of priorities. I'm planning to play some Black Swan after we have a patch later today. I think the current format's fine, Gap. I think Supergiant added a new tool to the format that Supergiant added a new tool to the format. That's a wonderful, wonderful addition. We did not get as good split on Blue Marble, though.
I am Iron Man.
They cooking. This is an AI opponent, chat. They aren't cooking shit. We need to draw Hela here so we can bring back the Living Tribunal that got discarded. I guess if Hela's out anyways, I probably should have just Modoked, huh? Although getting Onslaught guaranteed in the other Onslaught path is pretty good. Sedge. What are the odds this is an always lose bot? High? What a difficult and skill-tested game of Marvel Snap.
Victory.
This is your general reminder that if you're watching any content creators post early infinites or brag about their win rates with decks, they're likely doing a lot of what I just did there. A lot of content creators play enough Marvel Snap and are good enough that their MMR is disjointed from the back, which means we get more bots on our climb back to infinite. Because Marvel snaps. Bot system's a little bit backwards. The higher your MMR is, the more bots your climb back to infinite contains. So, i.e., the easier it is. It is a lovely invisible man. Honestly, I might have been right to snap them here.
Oh, snap.
Good. And a sushi, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. It amuses me when Lambie tweeted his deck and then went on to say this deck is bad. I mean, one of the things that makes Lambie a great player is that he understands, like, when he's winning with a deck and the deck's not very good, but he's winning with it anyways. No, a guaranteed way to know you're not playing against a bot is bots don't have infinite or spotlight avatar borders. So, like, this is guaranteed to be a human being. They reverted Black Swan before I signed off. Does Twitch Turbo have revenue share with streamers? It does. Oh, you know what? We might be getting... I should have left. I should have left. I'm very sad, chat. I should have played MODOK here. I should have left or played MODOK here. Because now, we're playing against an Alliance deck. Oh! Thanks? Rip. Never lucky, rubber ducky. Supergiant has 2 different sequences in this deck for people that are coming in and don't see it by looking at the deck list. You can Electro on 3, Supergiant on 4, Hela on 5, and then MODOK on 6. You could also Magic on turns 3 or 4, Supergiant on 5, Hela on 6, MODOK on 7. So Supergiant kind of gives you an alternative to Invisible Woman. Stab, I think this deck's probably got a good destroy matchup. Gar linear numbers are probably better than their linear numbers on average. Plucker. That's so frustrating. I flip-flop and forth between Iron Lad and Jubilee. The stats on the list playing Iron Lad are significantly better than the stats on the list playing Jubilee for this archetype. For people asking about cards like Jubilee and Crystal now, this type of deck has hit a critical mass of different enablers that add consistency. And I personally don't have particularly strong opinions on which ones are ideal and which ones aren't. I looked at a bunch of deck lists on Untapped that had small amounts of data and grabbed the one that seemed like it made the most sense based on the data I was looking at. So I don't have an informed opinion on this style of deck. I've not played a lot of it. The world would be a better place, chat, if people more frequently gave the answer, I don't know, when posed with a question that they don't know the answer to or uninformed in.
Behold my mighty hand.
There were 4 cards in our deck with 2 draws left. We bricked on Hela. It's just how this deck goes. Our deck is a very, what I would refer to as low player agency deck. Most of the games you win will not be because of decisions that you made, and most of the games you lose will not be because of decisions that you made.
Escaped.
Which also increases the density of times you're going to get emoted. People get very bitter and salty playing against this style of deck. Especially when you snap them when you're statistically favored and they make a shit stay in. Looking to farm sodium, this is an excellent deck for doing that. I have played 0 games with Black Swan. Is 100% free to play. Are you impressed? I am not. I was very surprised when Second Dinner said they felt 3-5 Black Swan was better than 2-3 Black Swan. But they have experience with it that we don't, so. So this is one of the lines that Supergiant enables for us. In this case, thanks to Elysium. Sometimes you need Electro or Magic, but with Elysium, it subs in. So we get to go Supergiant into Hela, and then we get to Modok on 6. This works out pretty well for us as local man about to be Goliath. I think, in general, Marvel Snap's kind of an extra weird game to gloat about being free to play in. Like, I could see it, like, somewhat being a thing that makes sense in other mobile games like Clash of Clans or others where you, like, pay directly for power and upgrades on your card, so, like, spending money gives you strength. But, like, in Marvel Snap, being free to play versus a spending player literally just determines whether or not you have access to the singular latest card. If you're someone that cares about being competitive while being free to play, you just pick and choose the small selection of new releases that end up being competitive. And once you've played enough to be endgame, you're endgame, and there's no difference between if you spent money or not, sans the exactly the latest season pass release. Thinking of spending money, chat, I need to farm a little bit of money so I can continue spending it on Marvel Snap. We're gonna take a 2-minute ad break. I'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. What do you think about Supergiant being in a Sheet-On deck to keep the turn 6 rug pull away? That's cute. I hadn't thought of that, but that sounds like a novel idea. YouTube gamers, don't forget to tap the like button on the live stream while you're watching. I dropped Leech in my Sheet-On build for her. That's sweet. She's interesting as not Leech because she lets you soak one on 5 as well, so it triggers your Cyclops. That's cool. Yeah, that seems interesting. Yeah. And get your Hulk bigger. Hey, if she takes over a Leech slot in that deck, I'd be super happy with that outcome. Why doesn't Hela revive the rocks? Because there's a functional difference between being destroyed and being discarded in Marvel Snap. All right, chat. We're trying not to be lazy. We've been live for half an hour. Let's hop on the bike. We're sweating up the ladder. Let's sweat on the bike a little bit. You got your office bike yesterday. Nice, Glitchy. Yeah, you gotta actually use it. I'm trying. My goal is my exercise. I've set exercise goals for myself, shit. I'm gonna try and meet them. My goal is an hour on the bike while we work and 45 minutes of Beatsaber / other cardio outside of that. I would be incredibly surprised if they ever added a draft mode to Marvel Snap. I did my first session of Beatsaber with some wrist weights on this morning too. That felt okay, but we'll see how my arms feel. Arms feel later tonight after it. Dame Judy, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. When are we getting a Beatsaber stream? Unfortunately, Beatsaber streams are a DMCA nightmare. I'd also have to figure out setting up a laptop with a capture card because I'm not bringing my PSVR into my office. There's not enough space for that. We expect any specific changes to the patch. So I don't think there's any like offending cards that are too good. So I'm kind of just would be expecting a range of changes to hopefully underperformers. Can we not snap Modakella? Yeah, maybe.
Opponent snapped.
They snapped me? I put all the cubes in, chat?
Oh, snap.
I'll put all the cubes in. Yeah, Chavez implies Surfer, but Morbius implies something else. They could just be someone that didn't update their discard deck. I am planning to play Black Swan after the patch today. Okay, Jeff, I clicked the notification. I like the YouTube channel. I'm making a comment here. I pay my subscription. Any other ways to support your content? You already are way far above and beyond, St. Lovejoy. Checked every box.
Minions to me.
Beatsaber Live is for patrons only.
I am Iron Man.
maybe we'll have to figure out at some point. I do really enjoy playing Beatsaber. I only embarrass myself a little bit.
Victory.
I can't do expert plus on anything, but I do expert on most of the songs. We cut some blocks. There's our golden gal. You finished through the Fire and Flames. I don't know which one that is. Have you played any of the rhythm games, Julian? I mean, I grew up playing DDR. Never played Guitar Hero if you don't know through the Fire and Flames. And I played plenty of Guitar Hero growing up. We played. My console games growing up were more social, so we played more Rock Band than Guitar Hero. Hey, Sir Miss Salat, thank you for the 30 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
So the problem here is we could lose to the bot, but I'm gonna snap them back. And that confirms it's a bot, by the way. For those at home wondering, we snapped them and then the turn instantly ended. Hello! Cosmo ongoing deck. No chat, we're playing against a beat boot. They beep, but they boop. And they shoot, but they whoop. And we farm 8 cubers back to the entrance. Minions to me.
I am Iron Man.
Victory.
I've been playing a bit of Black Swan. It seems bad to be playing little 1-drops against all the big cards running around. Yeah, it's probably the case. Probably my starting places for Black Swan are definitely going to be enabling things like Werewolf or Hitmonkey. I think Werewolf is probably where you want to be. Maybe there's a build where you do both even. But invisible with the ant maze and then magic it off probably if they don't use it. This deck is much worse. This deck is not playable without Tribunal. Full stop. Full stop. Play something else. This is a Bruno. This is an established deck that's existed in Marvel Snap for a very long time. Oh, you know what? I should have gotten rid of this. I'd rather this be Limbo or draw another card.
Opponent snapped.
I think we just leave. Them cluttering our board's pretty mediocre for us. Also a Galactus deck.
Escaped.
This deck is called Bot Farmer 9000 Banter. I think we're up to 2 or 3 8 cubers off of bots so far this morning. This is probably an excellent choice for clearing our way back to infinite, hopefully before the feature location hits at 1 o'clock. It's the best way to use Supergiant in this deck. You use Supergiant as kind of a second Invisible Woman to set up Hela face down so then you Modoc after her when you have both in your hand. Morning, John. There's a Thanos matchup, which means Electro is not good. It's a sucker for Zoo Spectrum decks. Yeah, those decks just really aren't competitive in Marvel Snap. Supergiant worth 6,000 tokens. I think the only card that's currently worth 6,000 tokens is Nico Minaru. I don't envision that changing anytime soon. Living Tribunal yet, but I got a couple of draws, and I've got a... Ooh. Okay, so I was going to say, we can't count on them not having Reality Stone to pull because it could come back, but
Iron Man.
now I can make 2 Limbos. At first Limbo, yes, but what about second Limbos? Yeah, I get to Infinite here. The only problem is, in addition to all their other tech cards, they're also a Leech deck. Or they're also a Shang deck. Shang's not in here, right?
Hell, can you understand me?
That's fine. We missed on what's it called anyways, so we don't have to... Oh, God. We have to stay. That's so frustrating. That's fine. They're just gonna Shang us anyways, right? So it doesn't matter when we were dead. What a fun and interesting game of Marvel Snap. It's a frustratingly shit card to play against. all of the toxic bullshit. You can tell how small my matchmaking pool is because the last 3 people we've played against I already had muted from last season. I will take care of Evony gift subs after tonight. I was gonna say after the stream, but after the stream I have to immediately run out of the house to take children to extracurriculars. So tonight before bed, I will dole out sub gifts if you checked out our sponsored game promo. I mean, it's hard to complain too much about good games while playing the deck that I'm playing because, like, our deck is, like, kind of incapable of generating good games of Marvel Snap. Yeah, you should DM me a screenshot of your keep at level 10.
The mystery intrigues me.
Killing gamers. Turn 1 Hela it is. I gotta pass on that. Making Leech apply to both players is not a fix when Infinite is a Marvel Snap card that exists. Asking Leech to apply to both players is a very silly, nonsensical request. If this rolls into MODOK, I get screwed, so I think I don't want to do that. How likely is it to roll into MODOK, though? Pretty unlikely. Gamers. Is there a reason why Leech is an odd reveal released? Yeah, for people that are new to Marvel Snap, Leech was previously an odd reveal, and it was changed to its current text box because on reveal was more powerful. When it was an on reveal, it came out of Lockjaw, and it got ramped into on turns 3 and 4, which resulted in games of Marvel Snap that were truly a miserable and atrocious experience. Oh, the way this works with Invisible Woman, I actually can't play MODOK here and put it into the tunnel because it'll be an Invisible Woman and it'll flip up after this then, I believe. So I need to play this right so it goes first. I don't actually think Leech restoring abilities after turn 6 remotely fixes the problems that Leech has. I get that it changes Leech inside of exactly the... It changes Leech inside of exactly the high evolutionary deck.
I am.
But it's worth noting that the high evolutionary deck is not the best Leech deck in the current metagame. Yeah, we're lucky.
Wind, aid my hand.
Darkhawk Leech variations and the Darkhawk Leech variations and the Thanos Leech variations are the more powerful ones. I'm doing all right, Nathu. Dad, we can't leave this in Clintar. Clintar goes off before Bifrost, does it? It might. Either way, we're good to go now. Is it a bad idea to replace Leech in the high evolutionary deck with Supergiant? I have no idea. Other people have been talking about that though, so it might be fine. I guess with the Invisible Woman, I'm just supposed to Modoc into Hela here still, right? Because I'm going to miss one discard.
I am Iron Man.
It's actually a mirror, so that discard's going to be relevant. Oh, it's not. Cool. Coolio.
Victory.
Oh yeah, someone mentioned the carnival thing. There's some web shop event-y thing that you click through to get a couple of extra credits for a thing. I'm actually surprised they brought those back. They feel so janky. It's so weird that they're on the website and not just something in client. They said they weren't doing them until they improved them. I don't know. Maybe they consider this one an improvement, but it seems the same as the ones they'd done last year. Is it in client? You can open it in client. Isn't it here? I have a... Oh, that's my creator gold. Yep. Second dinner sends me 2,000 gold per month on the house chat. I pay my mortgage with it personally. I don't know what other creators do, but I cash it out and pay my mortgage. Maybe it loads. Oh, we're gonna have login bonuses too. And then there's gonna be some bundles. It's in client on mobile. Okay, so it's just the PC client being lacking. How do I access it? Because there is another actual do the thing, right? It's in the news tab. Is it there? Okay, this one also opened a thing. I claimed them for today. There's missions to log in and win 10 matches. It's just closed out of me? No, there we go. And then you eventually get all the way up and get some credits and some gold and stuff. Yeah, I've been playing Genshin daily for almost 2 years. And I have never done a web event in that game. Seems annoying and not worth whatever nominal currency they're giving. I do the daily check-in on the Genshin app because that's easy on my phone. Clicking through things on the web event seems annoying. I have not played much Star Rail 2.0. I pulled for Eidolons on Dino Dan and have been building characters, but I haven't done any of the actual new campaign content. Z808, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. No more spending rewards. Chat, I know you have goldfish memories, but I'm gonna remind you again. The spending track on the new verse shop never goes up the first day of the season. It always goes up. Always goes up later in the season. They've said we'll have a spending track every month moving forward. I'm sure we will. This appears to be a play left bot.
Oh, snap.
Dino Dan sounds like he's actually not called Dino Dan. He's like Dragon Dan or something, but I call him Dino Dan. We have played 0 games with Black Swan. I intend to play games with Black Swan after the patch today. If there's a patch today. Otherwise, we'll wait till tomorrow.
Opponent snapped.
It went up Wednesday last month. That's good to know. Crack in with the history. Is Supergiant worth a pick? I think if you like brewing off meta decks, Supergiant is a great tool for brewing off meta decks with. That being said, Supergiant is explicitly a card. Supergiant is explicitly a card that doesn't work in a lot of meta decks because it's good against a lot of the meta decks.
Victory.
Well, that snap right there is why this deck's good at farming bots. That is correct. Speaking of being good at farming, chat, I'm excellent at farming eyeballs with these adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Never miss an opportunity for an excellent segue, chat. If you buy the season pass now, you'll still get points to the shop for the event. Yes, anything you spend now will get counted once the whale track goes up. Why did the bot retreat there? It was winning. Because some of the bots are what the community refers to as retreat bots, where they know the outcome of the game before it happens, and if they're going to lose, they retreat. Why do those bots exist, where they create such a deeply negative and frustrating experience? I genuinely have no idea. The purpose of bots is supposed to be to inject cubes into the system. So every single bot should be a yippee-ki-yay, I'm staying until the end of every game. I would be far less annoyed at the bots pre-infinite if they actually just sat there and pumped me. Yeah, I'm not a Kafka enjoyer in Star Rail, so I'm skipping Black Swan. I got E2 on my Dino Dan, and I'm planning to pull for Sparkle for my Mono Quantum team / Dino Dan when that drops in the next back half of the patch. Yes, Black Swan is reverted everywhere. We fixed her stat lines, what was in the advertised season video. Sounds good, Dudley. I'll check my DMs this evening before I go to sleep and get those gift subs hooked up. We've got our Electro Supergiant curve here. So we get to go Electro on 3, Supergiant on 4, Hela on 5, MODOK on 6. With Electro or Magic, Supergiant effectively just gets to be another Invisible Woman in this deck.
Snap.
When your opponent has priority and Asteroid M is in play, you should always play your on reveals not on Asteroid M, because if your opponent plays a Cosmo, their Cosmo ends up here. It is strictly correct to play your 3s and 4s that are on reveals off of Asteroid M when you lack priority. Just helped us. They did just help us. Accurate. You put out a video rating the cards or an upcoming caches. Yeah, you can always come into my chat and type !caches. If I could type and get thoughts on my upcoming Spotlight Cache Dynamites. Oh, she has to go here. And this super giant not only enables our Hela, but she turns off their Modoc until after the game, which is potentially good. So both an enabler and disruptor here for us, which is lovely. Okay. 33% of the time it works every time, gamers. 33% of the time it works every time. Nailed it. Easy game. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played in my life. Never doubted it for a second.
I am Apocalypse.
Enough said, bub.
Hela!
I am Iron Man.
Nummy casserole.
Victory.
Noteworthy here that our super giant meant that Colleen Wing couldn't been swarm, meaning they couldn't get out of their hand for Dracula there. This card is one of the many archetypes that Supergiant is a disruptive effect against. That's why people keep asking, Jeff, is Supergiant worthwhile? And the answer to that question is, do you like to brew? Because Supergiant is decidedly not good in a lot of these decks, because if she was in some of these decks, she would be disrupting them, right? So she is a card that gives you counterplay to a lot of things that are commonly going on in the metagame. Lethal Llamas, thank you for the entire year of support. Appreciate that. Welcome back. And then on top of that, there's obviously also things she can enable for you. The Hitmonkey deck that we featured on the channel last night. This deck where it's enabling the Hela combo. You can do things with Atuba or Titania, stuff along those lines that she also enables. But her key purpose in my mind is she is a new disruptive tech card for decks that want to, against decks that want to do big things on 5. An update on iOS for Snap. Exciting. Our draw is like good into most normal decks, but it's probably not big enough to beat an opposing Hela deck.
Such is my judgment.
Okay, So I have
All systems go.
6, 13, 13 times 4 is 52, 61. I have 21 everywhere. They've discarded Death and Lady Sif. This beats a lot of permutations of Hela even too. It sucks that she's popular, she kills the Jade package. Well, so like, I don't know that Supergiant is a card that could ever be that popular, right? Like, it's a card where you can't play it in the meta decks that it's good against, right? Like, that's the big thing about it, the way it functions. It's not like a Shang-Chi, right? You can't just put a Shang-Chi, you can put a Shang-Chi in your deck that Shang-Chi is good against and go on playing happily. You can't put Supergiant in your deck that Supergiant is good against and just play it as a card against just your opponent. Get him. With Onslaught Tribunal in hand, I'm going to play Electro out, and then if we spike Iron Man, this is going to be a non-Hela game. New patch, and we still have the collection bug showing all the cards at the same time. Oof. Oof. Unfortunately, they're likely to kick these across, then we can't draw Hela next turn. We have to draw MODOK and hope this hits Hela, which is pretty unlikely. Oh, they don't have it? That's good for us. We're 0% then, right? Because if we hit...
I am Iron Man.
Regardless of what we hit here.
Escape.
All right, I'm hearing notifications that the patch is up. Let's watch the video, shall we? People who were taking hints about me waiting to play Black Swan till after the patch, I wasn't waiting because of happy reasons. I was waiting because I didn't want to brew Black Swan decks without Beast because they're gutting Beast today. And it's a little sad. So let's pull it up and show you what they're doing. Patch coming with some card changes today that Second Dinner kicks off by noting that these were developed at the start of January on a bit of a compressed schedule in the wake of coming back from the holiday season, which is noteworthy. We only got 3 card changes this week, but honestly, I think all 3 of them are likely impactful in some way, shape, or form. Let's go ahead and dive into them, huh? We kick things off with a sizable buff to one of Marvel Snap's historically worst cards, Omega Red. Still a 4/5 with ongoing, but his ongoing effect now reads, if you're winning here, +3 power to your other locations. Secondary notes that Omega Red has been on their to improve list for a little while, and this new design seeks to simplify the function of the card and lean on that novelty of impacting multiple locations regardless of where he's at. While he obviously offers a fewer stats overall compared to something like Miss Marvel, who could put 14 points into play, the fact that Omega Red doesn't have that restriction of being in the center location for the potential 11 points of power that he puts on the board seems like a very reasonable upside. This new design honestly seems quite good. While it's obviously going to create some tension similar to something like Baxter building, if you deploy this card at the end of the game especially, it could be a surprise when your opponent is giving up a location that you now play this out into, and now it impacts everything across the board. As always, this is a 4 energy card, and in Marvel Snap, 4 energy cards rarely get paid at sticker value. This card can be played for 3 with Zabu or Sarah, or 2 if they're both in play, giving you a really big swing at the end of the game that your opponent might not likely be ready to be prepared for. Up next, we have another buff to a card that's basically always floundered and never found any true success in the game since its release, and that's Hela. Still a 6/10, Hela will now fill your hand with random cards as opposed to creating just 3 of them when you discard it. Secondary notes that Hela hasn't really found an identity in the game to date. Its effects been awkward to navigate for both discard decks and Devil Dinosaur alike, so they're just kind of taking the limiter off of it for now and seeing what it can do with this bigger, potentially even more. On reveals a typo from the editor that I didn't catch. Apologies. Read the text. Is it on reveal for the one before it too? No, weird. I added on reveal. To date, its effects been awkward to navigate for both discard decks and Devil Dinosaur alike, so they're just kind of taking the limiter off of it for now and seeing what it can do with this bigger, potentially even more swingy effect. I mean, at face value, this card could generate up to 7 new cards, which obviously only makes your Devil Dinosaur huge, but it also triggers Collector a whole bunch. It fills your hand with potential utility. I think this card has a lot more potential with something like Quinjet now. Is it enough to make the card playable? I don't know, but I would agree with Second Dinner's assessment that it's more exciting to be discarding now at the very least. Our final change today is one that hits a card that's near and dear to my heart, and Second Dinner says they think it is a side grade, but I'm skeptical that it's not just mostly a nerf. So Beast is going from a 3/4, who returns your cards at his location to your hand, giving them -1 cost, back down to his original 2/2 stat line, but his on reveal will now only make those cards retain their cost reduction for the following turn. Seconder justifies this change by noting that Beast has been a design constraint for them for some time, as it strengthens all 1-cost cards in a couple different ways. Obviously, it makes things that have on-reveal effects such as Nico Minaru a lot more powerful, and it also synergizes with things like Falcon that allow you to get value out of its cost reduction multiple times over the course of the game. I also don't think it's a coincidence that this Beats change is coming hot on the heels of Black Swan releasing as our season pass card, because one of the curves that I personally was most interested in executing with Black Swan was Black Swan on 3 or 4, play out a bunch of 1-drops for free, beast those 1-drops back to my hand, and then have them remain free for the rest of the game, which is now only going to be a temporary modifier for the following turn. Seconder goes on to say that moving forward, they expect to look at temporary cost reductions a little more often to create some exciting gameplay that allows you to cheat on energy while also reducing the risk of the turn 6 flood the board decks that we see focused around permanent cost reducers like Zabu and Sarah. I mentioned that I'm skeptical this isn't a nerf to Beast because right now one of Beast's most successful decks are the bounce Werewolf by Night decks, and one of the play patterns that archetype frequently looks to execute is you play out some 1-drops in the first couple turns of the game, you beast them back to your hand on turn 3, and then on turn 4 you look to play that Werewolf out, and you could play those 1-drops that turn, but you typically look to follow them up with Falcon as well to reuse that cost reduction and these bounce decks simply don't have the extra energy lying around to Falcon and Beast in the same game, meaning their ability to ping pong that Wolf around the board is going to be really constricted. I think Wolf has obviously proven itself to be remaining as a competitive card when it was nerfed to 4 energy, but I worry with this change to Beast that not only Beast is going to suffer, but that sweet payoff that you maneuver around the board is likely going to take a marked step down here as well. Obviously, this whole situation / card change has a lot of moving pieces to consider, and Black Swan is out as another card to test and intermix with this whole package as well. So maybe Black Swan's enough of a pickup that Werewolf is still going to remain competitive in these styles of shell. It's really something I'm going to be working to figure out because I love these bounce decks and Beast especially as a card. As always, I'd love to know your take on these changes in the comments section down below. While I personally am a little bit sad about the Beast change, I do love the fact that both Omega Red and Helicarrier are previously unplayable Marvel Snap cards that are getting some potentially wonderful glow-ups. If you enjoyed my musings on this topic, be sure to snap that like button, and hopefully we'll see you back again real soon for some sweet For people deck highlights commenting here on on the only channel, 3 testing this changes, stuff you out. missed the very start of the video where I called out that they packaged all these changes together at the very start of January after coming back from break. So they acknowledge that it's a small total number of changes compared to what they will totally put in a patch. I'm pretty sad about Beast. I wanted to wait to play Black Swan decks because I didn't want to play Black Swan decks with old Beast knowing that there was a 24-hour shelf life on it. There's other like bug fixes and stuff, but the only actual gameplay changes are those 3 cards. There's a Pixel album? No, Pixel albums are great, chat. Pixel album means I have a bunch of free shit waiting for me, hopefully. Odd Season, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I already had that. Yeah, look at that. Pixel album, chat. 12 out of 12, gamers. Look at that free shit. Oh, God, it's fucking hideous. Oh no. Oh no. This is the perfect emote because this is literally my fucking face when I get a Pixel variant. This is stellar because this is my reaction. This is my reaction to getting a. I'm gonna tweet that. That's too good to not tweet. Perfect emote for the first Pixel album in Marvel. Because this is the face I make when I open a new Pixel variant. Woo! Pixels! Nice! Nice pixels. I almost feel like for posterity's sake, we should run this through, we should play some games with it. Jeff the Pixel. I think I have like 170 pixel variants, chat. It's a lot. It's a lot. Oh my god, I have a phantom red dot in this one. Wait, is it not letting me actually collect the things? No, wait. Okay, is this way gonna go? Something went wrong. I already claimed that one. I assume that's why some things went wrong. Shout out to Second Dinner for giving me Pixel FOMO. That's the real dirty mastermind behind it all, right, chat? Like, people are gonna, like, buy pixel variants to complete albums now? Can we pick our borders yet? That was not in this patch, no. It just ain't right, chat. It just ain't right. Look at the way they fucking massacred my boy. Sag and Madge. They did add some VFX to X23 and some other cards. They did do that. Should I split Forge one more time looking for a gold? Because he's so out of place in this deck? Surely this is the time we hit it, right? Infinity. Is this a Bast deck? Bast is bad with Black Swan and Werewolf. Might be a Bast deck anyways, but... A Drax, thank you for the almost 5 years in the tier 2. Appreciate it. Bishop. Yeah, Bishop sounds like a fine last card. Hawkeye's not a terrible idea. I don't hate Hawkeye. I think I'd pick Hitmonkey or Werewolf Bite. I think I explicitly want to try both of them. I very explicitly want to play Hitmonkey and Werewolf. Yondu over Iceman. Fucking Twitch chat. Yondu is not disruption, chat. Stop it. Get some help. I agree Iceman's probably the worst one drop, but Yondu's not a card you play. No, I think they gutted Beast. I want to play some games and see if that's right, but my instinct looking at the Beast change is that they potentially killed one of my favorite cards. I mostly don't want to play Hawkeye because I don't want to be super soft to Killmonger. I think this is fine. I think with Werewolf and Black Swan, I'm gonna start with no Bass, but we might change that. I am honestly shocked that Zabu and Shang haven't both lost a point of power. Feels kind of unacceptable. There is an OTA in 8 days, that is true. Darth Tater, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. The big slash most sad thing that the Beast Change does is the Beast Change probably kills the Dr. Dagger deck I was really enjoying last season. Because that deck basically always wanted to beast cards early and hold them till late. You almost never played the cards you were beasting immediately following.
Snap.
Honestly, Mysterio might be the cut if I want to make Werewolf work. I'm not certain that Werewolf, I am not certain that, Werewolf... Oh, sorry, Werewolf and Mysterio can coexist in the same deck. Gosh. Alright, we're dead. I mean, for what it's worth, Bounce has been one of the consistently best performing Marvel Snap archetypes for a long time. Hey, welcome back, Sleepy Cobbler. Appreciate the entire year. There's a chance this wins the game, but I think we're dead.
Escaped.
Omega Red is very likely a real Marvel Snap card. I would be fairly surprised if Omega Red is not a competitive card.
Oh, snap.
The new Wolverine emote is from the Pixel Destroy album that went live today. Our series drops a common thing scheduled or once in a blue moon without being scheduled. They're not scheduled, but they told us they would happen a few times a year, so every 3 to 4 months is the expectation. I just don't have anything to do with my energy here. Data miners are saying they can no longer data mine future spotlights. This is what the community gets for looking a gift horse in the mouth. There were a lot of people that complained about the contents changing periodically. There were a lot of people that complained about the contents changing periodically. Oh, she have an animation? She has laser eyes, chat. I am not surprised to see us lose those data mines after we previously lost the other data mines. Yeah, the Mysterio looks real awkward here with the werewolf. Fine though. Is the data mining news old news? No, so last patch we lost the ability to data mine bundle contents. This patch we've lost the ability to data mine spotlights, is what people are saying. Werewolf seems clunky with the Bishop Mysterio package. I mean, it seems clunky with exactly Mysterio, is what you mean to say, dear Twitch chatter, which is what I was commenting on. But it's like, it's also worth noting that, like, all the cards that enable Werewolf are also good with Hitmonkey and Bishop and Black Swan. Yeah, and Werewolf was still 16 power, right? Like, felt kind of clunky, was still 16 stats, like...
Victory.
I agree. I think the data mines weren't something they explicitly wanted happening ever. And this is them just finally getting around to closing out and correcting that. I can say with almost certainty, without talking to anyone at Second Dinner about it, that your inability to data mine spotlight caches is a feature, not a bug. I think chat is completely 1000% wrong about the idea that not allowing data mines won't drive engagement. You are very much kidding yourself if you think not having the information in advance isn't better for Second Dinner. They will 100% make more money with people having less information to make decisions off of. The beast change is also extra awkward with Nico Minaru because now you're forced to use her at the discount the following turn regardless of if you like the spell or not. Poor King Sarah, not a tech card is unfortunate here. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Problem here is they're likely a Killmonger deck. I think this works how I want. So this will pull the wolf, and then Nico will try and move a Mysterio clone here and can't. Oh no, no, this is wrong. I want Hitmonkey and Werewolf in different locations. So we'll go Hitmonkey here, Nico here, then Mysterio, then this. Final answer. Shang-Chi on the left. We win the center on the right there, right? I don't know. I think the awkwardness of Wolf and Mysterio has been overstated. I think Mysterio and Wolf is going to make this deck even harder for people that are bad at figuring out what's going on their last turn. But it seems like it's been worthwhile more than not. Dog. Even without the Shuri's Lab, the dog still would have been 16 there, right? Fairy's Lab doubles Zero Mysterio, yes. It's taking my brain a minute to fully parse my curves with Beast. I'm gonna play the demon out so I can go one drop into Beast in the center next turn. And then this lets me go werewolf into ones around the board next turn. Another patch, another unpoppable pimple. Oh, what a lucker. Am I supposed to werewolf or bishop? I almost feel like I'd rather bishop. Then I'm hoping to draw Black Swan next turn. Okay, and now drawing Vibranium is better than any of the other cards I can draw. So I'm gonna do this, and then this is gonna come back to my hand. Oh, I'm not gonna draw a card anyways. You tried Beast and Cerebro 2 yet? We actually used to play Beast and Cerebro 2, unironically. Because you have like a number of odd reveals that you don't mind. Oh, they're a Helicarrier deck, chat. They're a Helicarrier deck. That's funny. So if this goes to 17... There's 8, 9 over here. There's 11 over here. This is plus 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the middle, up to 17. I think they could Odin. Yeah, they could Odin. I'll give them 1 cube if they want to Odin us. You're definitely right, they can be an Odin deck, though. Yeah, Beast into Monster Island to deal with it.
Victory.
Obviously, the Elsa buff is unknown, but man, they've really taken an axe to the early game scalers in those decks. Yeah, I agree, big baby. I agree. Turn 5 Beast is marginally better now, at least. Copium. Full cope. Full copium, please. How does Beast interact with Mobius? Mobius takes your Beast and makes it even more shitty than it was before. Still stops your cost reduction. In general, no beats, yes. Their deck is probably better into Sanctum than we are.
Wind, aid my hand.
If I Nico move this turn, I can't. If I Nico move, I can't Werewolf. I think I need to, though, yeah? I would lose to Miss Marvel. I would lose to Jeff plus Dr. Doom. But I think that's worth it. What beats me here? Jeff plus Doom? 2 cards, they got Subterranean?
Oh, snap.
Okay.
Victory.
I think we're right step there. Turn 5. I'm aware it's turn 5, but I want to snap before I lock in my power. I want to get one more cube out of them. I want to get the Stark Tower bonus shit. Vision could beat us. Sure, Vision's done. I guess some of these decks play Vision. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. Let's tap the edge button. I'm gonna stand up and stretch my legs. We're gonna play some more of this deck when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I promise you the first ranked person in Marvel Snap on the leaderboard has already been reported for their username through the proper channels. You could use the support function inside of the game too, but it's reached the second dinner people it needs to reach. The inevitable follow-up questions of what is their username? People put bigoted, shitty things in their usernames for attention, and I'm not going to put their bigoted, shitty username on my stream. So just don't worry about it. I don't think Werewolf was in any of the upcoming Spotlight caches, was it? I don't remember. Upcoming caches for the next 2 months are here, but then that's it, chat. They've killed Spotlight cache data mines. Moving forward, we'll only know month to month, so savor those cache data mines. Starting in April, we're flying blind. No more data mines, just salt mines. Yep. Truth in gaming. Hey, Termit, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Does Black Swan on 4 make my 1s cost 0 on 3 through Dream Dimension? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Yeah, that's sure true. The March contents could 100% change. 110%. Looks good. He looks good in gold, chat.
It's clobbering time.
Was upgrade, chat. I could beast and spider ham through Dream Dimension. Couldn't do that before the patch. No, sir. But I think I'd rather Iceman, actually, because it's got 4 points of power. And then next turn will Forge, Iceman, Hitmonkey, Mysterio. Drawing a Vibranium is better than drawing any of the cards currently in my deck. You definitely want to Forge Nico, because she's on 2x. I think it's Wolf, Forge, Nico, Iceman. And then next turn we play these. And I have to play the Iceman this turn because it's not free next turn. We didn't draw the 66% chance we were hoping for out of Vibranium. Oof. I guess we limp. Kinda dead. Alright, doing that breaker.
Victory.
Oh, I would hope that this means Jeff is coming back to Spotlight variant sometime soon, chat. He doesn't quite look like a baby, but that is an angry little land shark variant. That is a mean looking land shark. Well, this one's gonna be an ultimate 5k tokens, okay. There's also a Spotlight variant for him, data mine though, okay. Hey, Turbot, thank you for the half a year, welcome back. It does look a little orca adjacent. Yeah, that's a good show. Hey, Salad, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Oh, it is cool. Thank you for the almost 5 years. Our opponent is beeping and booping, chat. Beepity bobbity boo. Cryptoleon, thank you for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the 12 months. We're good, right? I think. Did we just lose to a bot? I just lost to a bot. Yikes. Yikes! At least we only lost 2 cubes, chat. Thanks for the 7 months. Maybe you misread the beast change, Stick. I think the beast change is likely a big downgrade. Oh, chat! There's a good Echo variant, data mined. Holy. All of the existing non-Spotlight Echo variants are really fucking mid. I'm looking forward to this one. I don't know. Hope this is probably a Spotlight, which is fine. We'll get it. That's... Whew! That's incredible. We're getting that one. Best Echo, best Echo, best Echo. So, I get that you're making a joke about the beast nerf, but it's like, it's really important to understand that the changes that happen inside of patches aren't intended to impact the balance of the game. They're not intended to rebalance the existing metagame. Like, you really need to understand that. They didn't make a beast change because they think beast is too strong. They made a beast change because they feel the current design on beast limits their design space for upcoming future designs. Patches get locked in a month out, and they are largely there for reworks to cards that have been underperforming. They're not there to strike balance in the current cards that are over or underperforming, or that are overperforming. Largely there to help underperformers or readdress things like the beast that they feel is a greater design change thing. Sand that. Oh, beast happened. Okay, so they have Hela in hand. We can know they likely have Hela in hand because they didn't Lady Sif the Carmartage. Did that say no target on my Iceman? Whole hand cost 6, yep. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to 13 here. Should I put the real Mysterio left actually?
Opponent snapped.
So that way I'm going bigger than they are here. They've just got a Death and Black Cat. I think I might stay. I don't think they can fill Mojo World. We're going pretty big in Carmartage. We're beating them on the left as well. So their Hela could RNG us. Peachy always. New middle. Hela decks aren't usually Dr. Doom decks. Oh, this is on a coin flip, Hela 50-50 at that.
Minions to me.
Sometimes lucky rubber ducky. We needed the 4 on the left, huh? We needed the 4 on the left. So many bouts, it's time to play Sam. I literally haven't played against a single opposing bounce opponent. Well, I get that 100% of the games you've watched on the stream have been bouts because I'm playing it. Alright, they have our Black Swan. We have their Jeff. I would like to draw some cards, I think. Like a small patch to require a delay. I mean, the delay is not because of the size of the patch yet. The delay was almost assuredly because they hit a technical issue with deploying the patch. They're a Thanos deck, and they didn't have a stone on 1. I'm gonna snap them. First turn is really good. Honestly, both these locations getting copied are kind of mid for us. I don't want my hand getting filled up. I think I need to werewolf this turn because I think I need a second way to get numbers going, right? Like I need 2 stat sticks on the board. Obviously, the Falcon doesn't bounce anything, but it just is an odd reveal to move the dog again. Oh, I can put Hood somewhere else, so I don't need to discount it. That's a really good catch. So I missed 2 points on my dog. Is it ever Falcon Swan here? No, I want the demon, I think. Dusty McRusty, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. And BMLM, thank you for the 7 months. Oh, navigating Mysterio Werewolf is hard. I think I do this and give up a wolf jump to put more points here so I can play for all 3. And I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. So I'm going up to... Stereo here, actually. Sir. Alright, cool. We're good. We're good then. We're good because I moved the Mysterio. As long as Nico doesn't give us, like, bar with no name. Almost up to the 90s. Yeah, I think Mysterio's probably good enough with Bishop and Hitmonkey that it's worth the small awkward amount of awkwardness it has with the dog. And then dog's just been good because you need 2 of your 3 stat sticks most games. Red or Black Swan or Super Giant. So far, I'd be inclined to say that Super Giant's probably the more generically useful card. Black Swans felt fine in this deck, but also nothing to write home about. This location's not bad for either of us. Helps by Mysterio a little bit, which is nice. Well, I will say I was absolutely shocked to hear other content creators talking about Super Giant being potentially the worst card to release this season. I think that opinion's a big miss. I don't know. I know that it's a must-have card, but I think it's very reasonable, a very reasonable tool. I'm happy to have her in my toolbox moving forward. Am I gonna have space to move the dog around the board? I'm honestly not sure that I am. This is probably just a Hitmonkey game. I think the core problem with Super Giant is that you can't just slot her into existing best decks because she's good against a lot of the existing best decks. So she doesn't fit the deck building mold a lot of people like to do, of just like take new cards, shove it in established best deck. I really wanted to draw Beast this turn so I could go Hitmonkey Beast over here. It's done that, unfortunately. On a fine spot here. They could, we could see a Hawk out of them to reopen the center. I lose to Mystique. I'm gonna limp for one. We do lose to Mystique. If we would have drawn Beast last turn, we would have crushed a Mystique, but probably Mystique Agent Coulson and we're dead. That one doesn't do it, bud. Your wolf moves, it does not.
Victory.
Well, Cubarudi's up to rank 90. Grab some gold. A shag and a prayer. Yep. I don't know about Grandmaster. Grandmaster seems like a card that's kind of only good when everything else you have is already going all right. It requires you to have some very specific spacing considerations on the board. This deck also has a lot of on-reveal effects, meaning it's difficult for you to line up exactly which Grandmaster effect you're going to get. So, like, I feel like I'd be surprised if Grandmaster was good here. I think you'll probably have some, like, feature highlight games with him, but I would be a bit surprised if it was, okay, this feels optimal. What's your preferred super giant deck? I really like the Hitmonkey one I highlighted this morning, or last night. Last night. Felt solid. Yeah, we played a lot of Grandmaster inside of Bounce Shells, obviously before Black Swan. When it came out, I just was not impressed with it in any of them.
I am reborn.
Yeah, there's a couple of typos that I missed in the video today. Apologies for that. We're dead. That's a Modok for sure in the middle. I think it works better with cheaper bees. Maybe. How did I buy that? Yeah, just not singing to 75% Modok.
Escaped.
After playing with Beast for an hour and a half or so, it seems fine. It's definitely better in some spots. Probably worse on average, but it's definitely not strictly worse. Would love a free bishop, thank you for asking. At the usual Marvel Snap patch rollout experience, I'm playing games with the 3-4 beasts in my deck right now. Yeah, you have it updated. So one of the things Marvel Snap does, and I think is actually really good, is when they roll out patches and OTAs, they leave the old version of the servers running, so there's never any downtime. They leave you the option to continue playing on the old one. I almost said out loud, I'm hoping to draw an on-reveal here. And then we drew Beast, and I realized, no, I definitely don't want to draw that on-reveal. Thanks, Marvel Snap. Appreciate you. Whose Beast split is better? Ours by a lot. This is just a red border. Rainbow crackle on ours. I think the only split better than this one is gold with a guaranteed blue crackle. Yeah, I think we're probably still okay here. We get to go werewolf into forge, jump the dog here, and then like play a forged rock and then play a demon in one of the others. I might even play the hood. The hood is -2 in one of these paths, but it'd be +1 in the other, and it would give the wolf +2. I think Black Swan is a must-have story bounce. I'm not convinced that Black Swan is necessary in this archetype yet. I think even if there's a build that wants her, there's probably builds that don't. Any Omega Red build? We'll definitely play Omega Red today. I might play this deck up to infinite though. Or at the very least, if we don't hit infinite in the next 2 hours, I'll play this deck until the feature location goes live. And then we'll switch to Omega Red and Conquest. He can't keep getting away with it, chat. Alright, I'm gonna actually wait to play the Iceman, even though it won't be free the following turn, because next turn we'll go second Bishop Iceman.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Wind, aid my hand.
The leaderboards are bugged. Yeah, I just can't stay freed here.
Escaped.
There's just no reason to gamble 8 unlikely situations against humans. And you're gonna get 8 cubers off of bots that are gonna pull you along. You don't wanna spew those back into other people. Best way to climb is to retreat well. That's the game. I didn't realize New Beast said next turn. Yeah, unfortunately, reading is still overpowered.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, snap.
I snapped it with the beast in the middle, the bishop in the middle, I think. Do you think they got me here? I don't know if I'm ready for them to have a second way to get rid of Limbo. That would actually get me. Dead to Goliath. Always dead to Goliath, never not.
Doom rules all. Victory.
Sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. How do you get new emotes? You get emotes from completing albums. The Wolverine was added today in the Pixel Destroy album, which I incidentally completed. Alright, gamers, it's about that time. We're taking a 120-second break. I know we usually change decks a lot, but I'm enjoying this deck and it's playing a new card, so I think my plan is to hammer this deck until the feature location goes live at 1 or until we hit infinite, and then we'll switch over to brewing with Omega Red once that happens. So thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds for some more Hit Monkey Black Swan. Open boxes during ad breaks. Nah, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Fill my water bottle. BRB. That's why boxes never go. People are like, you just open boxes during your breaks. Like, there's so many things to do and talk about and check during break shit. We talk to chat, stretch the legs, switch the chairs. Oh, it'd take us to get to 93. What? We streamed till 4:45 or 5 o'clock yesterday, so 4 hours yesterday, and then that's the wrong height. 4 hours yesterday and like 2.5 hours this morning. We're also like, we're not really playing like strictly sweaty decks either, right? Like we spent the 4 hours yesterday. We spent the 4 hours yesterday playing purely super giant decks. I think the Beaster opens up the possibility for buffs on the bounce cards. Yeah, I hope so. I hope Kitty Pride gets her point of power back. They've already teased that an Elsa buff is coming, so that'll be nice. Hey, Andrew, thank you for the quarter of a year on the YouTube side. Neat to see that we've been doing stuff over there for a little while already. Give me your login and I'll open your stuff overnight. I think I'll politely decline on that one. Did they fix this bug or is this bug still unfixed? I'm gonna bet dollars that this bug is still unfixed. Let's find out though, shall we? There's room for Havoc in this deck. Putting Havoc inside a bounce is one of the worst deck building decisions people constantly were making after Havoc was added to the game chat. Bounce is a deck that would happily use an extra energy every turn at the end of the game. We do not want to have less energy at the end of the game. Do I need to draw? What does drawing cards do for me? It sparks joy. It definitely sparks joy. They might play their 4/10 this turn, which is nice. I guess I could draw Black Swan and Beast, which is appealing. High probability of drawing Beast. I'm gonna play all these center, because we have a high probability of drawing Beast. There's some debate if I'd rather reham or reforge. He did not play the Century, so happy that I waited on the ham. Black Swan, there's Bishop. Can I get a Beast? Can I get a Beast? Nailed it. I don't know why that animation's going there, but that's not a thing. It's a shame Hitmonkey got eaten by Hotel Inferno, huh? Oh, yeah, it's because Nico's 2X mode is still inactivated. That's a good call out. Wait, did they really play the werewolf not into Fisk Tower? It's a decision you're allowed to make, I suppose. Oh, they're snapping me. They're snapping me. They have another demon in their hand, right? They bounced their HUD? I can't remember if they bounced their HUD. My kingdom for public information display. against it. Oh! Who? Yeah, that makes sense. It's so funny how 90% of the people I play are just already muted. Since there's so few people in my MMR bracket. We would have won if we would have had space to move the dog. I forgot about, or we would have won if, would we have tied? If I would have put the real Mysterio here, we would have been 11-11 and we'd have been down 8 up 8. I forgot about this card. We knew they were the Annihilus build because we pigged a Sentry. I believe they updated the victory and defeat screens, yeah, but honestly I didn't pay enough attention to the old one, so I couldn't tell you what exactly is different, but people have been commenting on it. To Shori, been watching since your Magic days, but started subbing when you began snapping. Thanks for the great content. Thanks for the entire year of support. Andrew, our AI overlord, checking in here. Making it so we can, farm some cubes back up. New Beast is kind of red. It's fine. It's definitely not a strict downgrade. Yeah, Twitch drops will be returning at the end of the month again. It looks like they're gonna be a seasonal thing moving forward. I haven't loaded up Conquest yet, so I'm not sure if there were improvements to those menus or not yet.
Time's up.
Victory.
The Beast change feels like a different card. And I'm not sure if it's a good card or a bad card. It's just it's a different card than it was before. It definitely kills the Dr. Dagger deck I was playing. That deck needed Old Beast. New Beast is a more narrow design. It has less utility, and I think it's probably only good in shells like this one. I think the Beast change likely pigeonholes Beast into exactly this this bounce style of deck. It might be better in this bounce style of deck, but it definitely narrows it. I am very sad the Dr. Dagger deck can't be played anymore. I agree, it was a fun and competitive deck that was outside the beaten path. Alright, so Zabu likely means the Sentry variation of the opponent's deck. snap on the Mysterio Thestra?
Snap.
I think so. Nico always destroys or demonizes the leftmost Mysterio here. Mysterios play themselves out left to right. It's unfortunate that we have priority here. Options are super limited because we have priority. Is Hela the best deck in the game? There's a non-zero chance Hela's one of the better decks in the game, yeah. I have to fill here because of Annie, and because I have priority, I can't bounce anything. So if I bounce anything, I won't be full there. I guess it's this. And then I missed my draw next turn. My draws suck anyways. Why didn't they fill the raft? I like Supergiant a lot. I had a ton of fun with it. Well, I can't play Dog and Hitmonkey, sad. No, they wouldn't have missed a draw. This removes 2 from here, but it adds 2 to Hitmonkey, and it adds 3 power to the board, so I should play this out. It's a net positive. I don't look at new data mines midstream or comment on them. If there's newly data mined cards, I'll have a formal review video for them up later this week or next. There's really no rush on that, because it's not content that's going to be relevant for a long while. What's a better pick, Supergiant or Black Swan? Well, I mean, are you really picking between those two cards? It's not like they're in Spotlight Geshes. Yeah. It's weird. It's weird to say which are we picking. My cake can eat it too. Iron Lad, Hawkeye, Black Swan. Opponent is baked, chat. I don't want to forge my Falcon. You have to have Werewolf to play this deck. You could play, let's say, Hawkeye instead of Werewolf. You're gonna have less good stats though without Werewolf, is definitely the case. I think I need to do this so I don't miss a draw step. I need a hit monkey, a werewolf, or a bishop here. I need cards that make numbers for me. This is an all-day stream. No, my children have an extracurricular at 3:30, so I'm signing off at 3 o'clock. I know we've got good numbers here, but family comes first. What am I copying? I mean, I kind of don't want to copy anything, huh? I also missed on drawing a card. I can't copy the demon and falcon my board. But if I falcon like this, I miss my draw step. I don't know. We're in a medium spot. This is why the people asking, can you replace werewolf? I'm not sure the answer is yes, and the deck's still competitive. Because these games where we don't have bishop, hit monkey, or werewolf, we just don't have a way to put numbers into play, really. Hopefully this hits the 2x mode. Demon's the second best to 2x mode. And, like, we have some numbers, right? Like, Forge and Nico and Hood are, like, kind of numbers if you squint at them, right? They're not nothing. This adds 2, 4, 8. Supposed to be to 15 here on the left. This gives me 12 up to 21 on the right. And it adds 2 in the middle. Yeah, cool. I think this game was a really impressive showing for our deck's potential output range, right? Like, we were missing all 3 of our big numbers, and we still managed to put 15, 8, or 15, 8, and 21 into play. Which is, like, not super impressive, but it was, like, enough to scrape by here against another lower point deck. Against a better draw, this wouldn't have been enough, but our limp draw was still relatively okay here. He ended up being a zoo deck by accident, yeah. I think the people who keep saying werewolf's not good because we're filling up the board are drastically underestimating the number of times you need to move werewolf for it to be a greatly above rate card. I think you're right that on the last turn of the game, we sometimes have trouble moving the wolf, but we also explicitly do not have trouble moving the wolf 3 to 5 times per game. And 3 is kind of the floor for how many times does the dog need to move in order for it to be an above rate card. We've been playing this deck for almost 2 hours. I think cutting werewolf would be incredibly wrong. I was uncertain at the start of the stream whether or not werewolf and Mysterio would feel awkward, and while it's definitely awkward in some spots, it's also worth playing. Other than exactly Mysterio, all of the cards in this deck that enable werewolf also enable bishop and hitmonkey and work clean together. I love your summarizations of card choices. They're superb. Thank you. Articulating why I feel the way I do about things, I think, is one of my strengths as a content creator. And honestly, as a human being, I think a lot of people struggle to be able to articulate why they hold the positions they do. I think I'm leaving without a bishop, a beast, or a falcon. I think I have to go when they snap me here, unfortunately.
Escaped.
I think I need like a Nico to draw speculatively, or one of our bounce cards to stay here. Early impressions of Black Swan. Fine. Nothing to write home about. You can play this deck without Ham, replace it with a different 1 energy on reveal card. I think you'll definitely be downgrading the deck, but not in a way that makes it unplayable. They have 36 pixel variants, 2 of them are in the collection. Chat, there's like 180 pixel variants. There's a lot of them. Extendall, thank you for the 14 months. I've got 55 pixels. What is in the album? Get in the complaining line, buddy. Well, I had 140 pixels, chat. And I had the entire album finished, so... The problem is, I'm not sure I can rug pull and actually win anywhere else is the problem. Because I can't rug pull with Mysterio, because Mysterio always goes left to right. And if I rug pull with I can't. I have to rug pull with Black Swan, and then my dog ends up here. And if my dog ends up here, I don't know how I win any of these other locations. In order for the rug pull to be good, I have to end the dog somewhere else. I also just can't beat a copy of Shang-Chi here, so I think we have to leave, unfortunately.
Escaped.
I can't end the werewolf somewhere not right and get rid of the Nexus with the cards in my hand yet. Doing both of those things is not possible.
Oh, snap.
103 pixels and at half the album. I feel like that's a little bit unlucky. I wonder what the someone who has more time than sense. Could we get a computation on what's the expected number of pixels to have completed the pixel album already? Statistically, how many should you have needed to have expected to have completed it on day one with certainty? 50-50, either you did or you didn't. Hey, sir, Nico Copy Monkey gives you post-bug Pumpy. Certainly does. Beast! Wolf, oof. Oh, I guess playing Wolf left means if I draw Beast, I can't Beast there, but I'm unlikely to draw Beast anyway. It's only 1 in 10. Ported. Hellfire Club is exceptionally bad for us, huh? Oh, I should have filled the right to play around Denial, that's right. A real sloppy game on my part. These are our opponents morally opposed to snapping. We had that going for us. Morally and ethically. Maybe I could retreat later because their head could also be rocks. Black Swan a little late to the party there, for sure. So ladder pre-infinite, there's only boomer snaps. Actually, so I, on average, will play against higher caliber humans pre-infinite than post-infinite, because the matchmaking gets wider for me personally post-infinite. Is my understanding of the system. Yeah, so you get to get paired into people that there's no collection level based matchmaking. There's no collection level based matchmaking post infinite. It's a big part of that. Well, that feels like a snap. The rest of my hand's only okay, but taking their Apocalypse away seems stellar. Are snap points and MMR in play pre And post-infinite, yes. Yeah, your matchmaking is still... Not everybody's climb to infinite is the same. So, your pre-infinite climb takes your current rank into consideration, but it also takes your MMR into consideration and your collection level, among other things. Nah, I got you, dog. Let's get up. Sometimes I miss them. Played 20 games with this deck list. I'm currently at plus 28 cubes and just over 70% win rate. Nice. Pump it up. Snap on DC. They also get to confirm that we're playing against Lors, my absolutely favorite AI overlord. Lors and I, we go way back, chat. Just a note, I've known Lors since the dial-up days. Real trooper, that Lors. Loves to play. Let me tell you about Lors and how much he loves to play to the left, chat. Never met a left side location that they didn't love to play to, that Lors. Classic Lors gameplay. Lors a leftist! Exactly, of course I get along with Lors. Fellow leftist. I could sit here and debate whether or not I want to play the hood back out without Falcon in my hand, chat. But the reality is, it doesn't matter. Socio, I have to have fun while we're queuing into bots because the alternative is me bitching about it endlessly. And me bitching about it endlessly is not healthy for anybody involved. Lars! Oh, buddy old pal! With the boomerest of snaps. I appreciate you and everything that you stand for, bud. Appreciate everything that you stand for. Good gamer lores. Low key chat. Limbo's actually very bad for us. Limbo reduces the odds that lores stays in for the last turn of the game. I do this, and then next turn I do this, and this. This is fine. This is fine. Just let lords cook. Lords can cook as much as they want so long as they pump 8 cubes directly into my veins. Oh shoot, I forgot the werewolf was gonna jump. It's fine, nobody panic. Why are you panicking, chat? I told you explicitly not to panic. Monkey!
I am Iron Man.
Oh, lords. Crushed me in DC. I told you, chat. They love the left. Never been a left side location that they didn't want to absolutely demolish with a pile of points. Thank you for the 8 points, lords. Tip my fedora to you. You know the only thing that's more delicious than these 8 cubes from Lores, chat? The dollars I'm gonna get from these adverts. Remember, if you want to dodge ads on this channel, you can always consider subscribing. And right now, we have a sponsored promo with Evony, our mobile game sponsor this week. If you check them out using my link, you can claim a free sub gift to the channel by just doing a couple of things in the game. Consider doing that. Otherwise, enjoy this healthy dose of capitalism. YouTube gamers, there's over 400 of you and only 180 of you have found the like button so far. When your significant other told me it took you 2 hands and a flashlight to find the button, I defended you. Don't prove me wrong. Show him who's boss. Press the button. We're sit here and pedal. Get our exercise on. Coming for the YouTube side. Chat, pushing the like button is so easy. It's so easy. All right, we'll click a couple of things off the collection track while we're pedaling. Hi, I've got 60 seconds. That means I can open like 3 boxes. At least I can take solace in it maybe being in a Pixel album someday. At least I can take solace. Oh my god, did this get slower? Holy shit, it didn't get slower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, no! Oh, God! How did it get slower? Oh, no! Oh, no! I Alright, well, we opened 3. I was joking when I said we could open 3 of them. But we actually only had enough time to open 3 of them. And that typing was me relaying that the time to open things has been almost doubled, which is truly unfortunate. I think I want to play these here because I'm setting myself up to Beast or Falcon on 5, I think. I'm not playing the Hood here because I want to be able to draw Falcon and then Black Swan and Falcon next turn. We need Beast or Falcon here. That unfortunately. Guess if we draw Iceman or Ham, we have a solid hit monkey next turn. If their lockjaw rolls medium, we could be okay. Okay? Okay?
I am inevitable.
Ooh, that's less okay. Less okay. You're late, Falcon. Got it. Our draw would have been so insane if we'd have just switched Falcon and Mysterio. But that would have actually just been nuts, and we would have crushed them. Does this beat Thanos on the right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 12, 16, 19, 23. And I'm adding 5, 11 here in the middle. Up to 11. I think I'm definitely limping in. They're leaving. Okay, yeah. I think that's actually fine for us. Dead Silent, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I got you, Sleepy Cobbler. Thanks for sticking around. 95. The 90s is where the cubes from humans really slow down. A lot of our climb from the 90s is gonna be like 1 to 2 cube up and down wins and retreats, and then 8 cubers for bots. Beast is still very much a playable Marvel Snap card that might actually be better inside of this deck than the old Beast. However, other non-bounce Beast decks that I had been previously enjoying playing, I think are likely not playable anymore, unfortunately. Why is it that your wins to humans are mostly 1 and 2 cubes up and down? Because this is where people start playing better Marvel Snap. And when you have 2 good Marvel Snap players playing against each other, often it's lots of retreating. Because they're people that understand how the game works and that you should be leaving in most of the games where you're statistically unfavored. Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention it because it went up today. I know some of the regulars picked up the Genshin TCG that I've been playing a bunch of. Their second season for their 2024 tournament series posted today. So if you're interested, if you've been playing that or interested in signing up for it, you should look up the Astral Carnival is what their circuit is called. It's got 2,400 USD in cash prizes for each of the server regions for the game. It's not bad for a free-to-enter tournament. No, the card game is still just a side game inside of the main Genshin client. You have to play Genshin proper to unlock and get cards and stuff for it. Our hand's kind of nuts, right? It could be right to snap them here, honestly. I'd like to dedicate this to the person in chat that just said I've been enjoying how little Leech I've seen on my way to Infinite this season. Fuck you in particular. What a joyless card. Like my head turns like okay here, I guess. We're still putting numbers out. It's just sad. We'll limp in. Or did do Goliath left, which knowing Gladys, they're probably playing it. Second Dinner does release the official Spotlight Cash season at the start of each season of the season announcement video.
Doom rules all.
Classic Leech game. We won anyways, but I still feel annoyed. Classic Leech gaming. Absolutely dumpstered them. Wasn't happy about it. To the people wondering, no, seriously, why not Bast? I don't know. It's bad with Black Swan and Werewolf. It also technically makes you weaker. So here's an interesting thought about Bast that I'm not sure a lot of people have considered. Playing Bast in this deck makes this deck worse against Shang-Chi. Makes you worse against Killmonger too. It makes you worse against tech cards because Bast makes it harder for you to manage your priority on the board. We do this. We draw one energy card. We go one energy card, Beast, Hit Monkey, pick them all up, do it again. I mean, old Beast couldn't do this, chat. Old Beast could not do this. Like, this is a real upgrade, right? I started this stream talking about Beast getting gutted. The more I am playing this, the more I think Beast is better in this deck in particular. I think I want my dog to end up in the middle. So this gives me a 10 power dog and a 4 power this. And the hit monkey is +6, which is 14, which puts me up to 22. And then the bishop gets 1, 2, 3, 4 as well.
Minions to me.
We beat that, right?
Victory.
This deck feels real. I like what's going on here. Like, obviously, a lot of our rank points have come from farming bots. So, like, if I look at my stats aren't real life because AIs. But our games against humans and real decks anecdotally have felt competitive. Like, this is just to illustrate, right? Like, we're 17-8, up 30 cubes. Like, I would assume 16. We actually lost 2 cubes to a bot on a weird game. But I would assume like 4 in one of these are we're probably like 13-7 against actual humans. We've not played against Mobius, no. Obviously, that's a tech card that's good against us. We haven't played against Mobius, we haven't played against Sandman. Both of those are assuredly not good for the home team. Hela does pretty well against Lockdown. Depends on the version of Hela. The Lockjaw Hela is probably fine against... Lockjaw Hela is probably fine against Lockdown. Generically, though, like, the Invisible Wind builds of Hela are very bad to the Goliath decks. Black Swan play might be wrong. If I draw, if like 2/3 of my deck are 1 energy on reveals though, so like playing Black Swan here means I can werewolf around the board. Do I need this to be free this turn? I don't think I do. This lets me even clear the center path, which is great.
Snap.
I'll snap them, I think.
Victory.
Like I said, chat, it's a lot of 1 and 2 cube ups and downs from here playing against real human beings. Any replacements for Black Swan? I think you probably, if you don't have Black Swan, you play the non-hit monkey build. You just play the Annihilus Sentry bounce deck still. Expectation. And you take this deck from 70 to now. No, we played from 70 to mid 80s playing Super Giant decks yesterday, of which you can find my favorite on my YouTube channel. But again, I really can't emphasize enough that the decks that I play to infinite really don't matter. Like, I'm largely just playing against AIs, chat. It's not an accomplishment. It's not meaningful or representative of the deck's power level. And if you go on to ask me, well then, Jeff, why do you post a YouTube video every season calling out the deck you made it to infinite with? I post a YouTube video every season with the deck I made it to infinite with because those videos perform really well on YouTube, because people who eat YouTube don't want to watch good educational content. They want to be spoon-fed a deck they think is busted and will give them free wins. So I call out, honestly, the deck that got me to infinite, but I don't do the extra space and call out that I can get to infinite with anything because, you know, most of my 8-cube wins are bots. I like to be fork-fed, thank you very much. That's fair. It's fair. I didn't think he knew I was like that. Oh my god, holy shit, chat. I should snap them here, right? Just like, holy fucking mother of God. I get to draw 3 cards, make a demon, and holy forking shirt balls. Demon, draw 2, draw 1 for the turn.
Oh, snap.
I probably shouldn't snap just— No, my content! It's so brutal trying to make content, chat. It's so— I have to choose content. That's the other reason, chat, like none of my— I shouldn't have snapped. I take it back! Let me play the game out! I take it back! I take it back! Remember when someone asked me, can you play the deck without Black Swan? I think it's much worse without Black Swan, chat. I don't think you could do the hit monkey and stuff without the Black Swan. Thank you. I think you need to play the build our opponent's playing with the Zabu Sentry stuff. Since Beast is different, I think it needs Black Swan. Honestly, new Beast might be better with Black Swan because it's more efficient. This seems cleaner than the Super Giant Absorbing Man build from yesterday. Well, that deck was different, right? Like, again, I get that there's some overlap in the cards they're playing, but I wouldn't consider these two decks to be the same type of deck, right? The deck yesterday was not a bounce deck. Functionally very different than what we're doing here. The other deck, and this is a big thing, the other deck getting to play Super Giant means that it's not purely winning games based on the amount of stats you put into play. It also has meaningful disruption. The Omega Red decks. I'm planning to play this deck until we hit Infinite or until the feature location goes live in 39 minutes. I think I'm definitely changing to Conquest when the feature location goes live. This is my plan. Mother of God! Or should I say, Mother of One Drops. Holy! Okay, so the next turn, I get to play my ones, play Hitmonkey, play Falcon. We're not snapping. No, wait, it's a bot, chat. I can snap.
Oh, snap.
Just replace every feature location with Fogwell's Gym. Cosign. No, wait. I should just Black Swat again. Yes. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Although probably not over there, huh? Now all we need is a grape shot. Oh, you know what? Okay, so this was optimal play against a human. Against the AI, though, I should have played all my cards here, so I was losing here and here, which would make them more likely to stay and snap me. This was inoptimal sequencing in order to bait the bot into giving us the most cubes. So they might stay, but they won't snap. And they would have snapped us if they would have snapped us otherwise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hitmonkey and Hulk are equally large. Although I guess Hulk is just bigger. Hulk is bigger, and then I don't have to play the hood. I got 4 cubes out of Sage. Misplay. Thanks for the 12 months, Thorks. Welcome back. 28 months. Numbers and reading are hard. Mouth noises. Bad mouth noises. Do you lose to Heimdall? Chat, they're a bot. We're not losing. I didn't stop and count things like Heimdall because they're not a human. Hey, Rolk, hope you had a great stream. Gamers, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to follow, be sure to tap the heart above the stream to follow Rolk. They're making a lot of great stuff here on Twitch. Our deck's actually really mid into the Gamma Lab. We are not a Shang-Chi deck, and we don't have cards to protect our hopes from getting shanged. I'm gonna get rid of Gamma Lab. Can I ask how your gold doesn't end in a 0 or a 5? Yes! I have the really poor habit of periodically buying boosters for gold. It's for 4 gold per booster. Do I pass and let the 1 rock die? Or do I do this? This fills my hand. Periodically. I did snap. This is not any mere casual Howard the Duck enjoyer, chat. They are a Howard the Duck connoisseur. We also porked an Iron Lad, by the way, so I assume they're like Living Tribunal combo, which actually means we could get limboed out of this raft, unfortunately. They deserve a demonstration. Thank you for the minis, Duck. I would love to pull up my cards that are short boosters and split one. I was over dramatic about them changing one of my favorite cards. New Beast is definitely still playable and potentially better in this deck than Old Beast was. I apologize for being a typical mouth-breathing gamer. I was upset they made me hurt my favorite card. Please forgive me. I expect a video apology. I don't know if I'm ready to get Galactus here in the center.
Kneel before the Galactus.
Thank God, I knew as soon as I fucking said it, as soon as it happened. As soon as it happened. And then you can't just ever stay already muted. Yep, not surprised. You just can't ever stay. I should have put the pig in the middle. This was the only location they could Galactus. I should have ended the dog in the middle. That loss is on me. That loss is on Second Dinner's technology stack being shit because I couldn't undo my actions. I realized after I locked in that Howard was purely there so they could Iron Lad into Galactus periodically. Make sure that Baker's doesn't chance. He appreciate the 13 months.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna snap Forge Nico on Carmartage here with the Falcon queued up already. We played against Will earlier, and I think they were a human. There are some humans that masquerade as bots. So this could be a real living, breathing human being. 2x mode! 2x mode! 2x mode! Demon. Eco Forge Hood come back to hand. I don't get this. It's fine though. I don't know that I want to miss a draw. Demon, this. Come back. I really want to find Bishop or Beast or Werewolf here. I'm trying to play this deck, and the first 3 decks I ran into the late 80s all are playing Mobius. Well, why'd you pee in Ben Brown's coffee this morning? Because Ben paid extra. It feels like such a waste, but I think it's correct. Yeah, Will is definitely a human being masquerading as a bot. I'd wager they're also ghosting. Based on the emote. Two demons, 2 of these.
Victory.
Do you think they heard me say that and felt bad? I don't know. You know what I certainly don't feel bad about, chat? These adverts, because you could have avoided them completely for free by checking out our mobile game sponsor this week, but you didn't, so now you're gonna get 120 seconds. We'll see you on the flip side. Don't go anywhere. Is it Lore's alt account? Asking the real questions. Whatever. 97 is 3 cubes away, and then we're 24 cubes away from infinite. Open boxes. Yeah, we can open 2 more boxes. That's true. And Chrissy just messaged me and said she's gonna pick up lunch while she's out running her errands. So I need to get my pedaling in. I need to get my pedaling in before It's not bad. I think it's better than the one that I have, but it's not bad. Oh, I owe Duck a split. Yeah, good call. Let me wait another 30 seconds for this to load, and then we'll go. If you want a QR code for Evony, there you go. I can toggle it up there for a second. You also just click the link on your mobile. The Evony link in chat. I have a prize and an album. No? Wrong. Oh, we got one more in here. So we're one more off of 1,000 tokens. The Cosmo is bugged, yes. Right. Duck specifically donated for us to give an example of paying for boosters. So we're gonna split Spectrum here, because she's a card I don't have boosters for. So we're gonna spend 548 gold to split her instead of having boosters.
Infinity.
Shout out to Oglandy as well. So then we'll get a couple more things along the collection track that will take us 800 hours to claim. Rip! Oh, I'll split Blue Marvel too. Why not? You asked for Blue Marvel. Infinity. I believe this makes my clean 20th Blue Marvel split. Who's a card we actually haven't ever paid for boosters on, but those were the last of my boosters. We're on a 15 Blue Marvel boosters, 20 splits in. Ooh. I kinda wanted gold, but that's a crisp premium. I have two of those now, so this is inked with Crackle, and I have inked with black. I like the contrast the color gives with the inked more, I think. I think I like this artwork better overall. Does look great. All right, what are we doing? All right, we got 20 minutes until the feature location goes live. So let's play a little bit more bounce, and then we'll do some Omega Redding inside of Conquest, I think. By the way, speaking of our Evony sponsor chat, I genuinely did not think anybody would get to 1 million power a couple of days into the game, but we've had 4 people hit the 1 million power mark as part of the sponsored promo. Gamers and having goals to achieve. You are absurd. Which card do you have the most splits for? I think it's Blue Marvel now, actually. I have cards that have more total boosters earned on them, but I'm pretty sure Blue Marvel has the most total splits at this point. Yeah, Martyr is actually pretty good for our deck, right? The promo for Evony runs until the end of the week. Yeah, almost assuredly an Alioth deck here for the opponent. Yeah, I can't win priority here, so I'm gonna have to think about can I play to all 3 lanes in the last turn? Oh, they can't Professor X because of Dream Dimension. Okay, and I now don't have to worry about Alioth. Got it. So if I Falcon, the Martyr becomes harder to control. This has me winning all 3 locations, right? Because the dog jumps to here, and my hit monkey is 8, and my dog is 12. So I'm at 8, 12, 26, 23, and I'm at 8 in the middle, and I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm at 11. I'm at 14 over here. Sleep in.
Victory.
I think this is fine. They did add an animation for X23. That's true. Their martyr could potentially move on them. Anything you purchase in the shop this month before the whale track goes live will be counted appropriately towards the whale track when the whale track goes up. Whew, extra energy's nice. Love me a turn 2 bishop. Mysterio's a scotch awkward with Superflow, but the clone is +3 in DC, so mostly a wash there. I just received an issue resolved notice in client, got 300 gold and 300 credits. That's probably related to the, that's probably related to, the missions not refreshing yesterday. I would assume. Not having to worry about that. Purple fuck sounds lovely. Beaster Falcon. Beaster Falcon. Beaster Falcon. Lovely. Do I snap on the beast straw? I think I snap on the beast straw.
Snap.
You see the Databind Ultimate Peach from Oko Jeff? Yeah, it's a good piece of art, but I feel like it doesn't really fit Jeff as a character. Why Spider-Ham instead of Hawkeye? I want disruption. I don't think I need another thing that makes numbers. Playing Hawkeye also makes my deck have a harder time throwing priority, and it makes the deck worse against Killmonger. Paying points to chat in sub mode is a cool feature that every creator should do. I think every creator is entitled to manage their space however they want. But I agree that I'm a big fan of the being able to spend channel points to chat in some way. It kind of makes chat like reverse slow mode, where instead of sending a message and then waiting to send another, you wait and then send a message and then wait and then send a message. It also makes it so if someone's able to like subscribe for a month, or they get like a free game promo sub, like our Evony sub promo, you collect that free sub and then you get a bunch of extra channel points for being subbed for a month or 3, depending on how much you play, and then you can continue chatting after that. It also weeds out a lot of the bad faith actors, right? Because most trolls and assholes aren't going to wait a little bit before they can spam the chat. Yeah, it's a great spam feature. Yeah, it means if you're someone that's like here in the channel on the regular, you're going to be able to chat regardless. Yeah, I think if you're not subbed, you get about 250 points an hour, give or take. You automatically get the spotlight variant if you open 5 crates. You do not. Once they kind of reset on the other side afterwards. God, fuck you, Dream Dimension. My favorite thing about this channel is the lack of Twitch chat on the screen. Listen, chat, I read Twitch chat many hours of the day. I know it does not add extra value. It also means if someone does say something offensive or obnoxious, it's extra editing later. And then it's like in the VOD permanently too, which is awful. Yeah, I think it's just this. Please don't make us read chat. It's cruel and unusual. It's also really busy. I was honest. A number of people did good things with their overlays. One Snap got the PC client, but I was surprised how many creators after the PC client released still have like incredibly cluttered. I was surprised how many incredibly cluttered overlays a lot of people have. In terms of, they're having like Twitch chat and other things on the screen. I feel like the, like even with the deck editor, or even with the deck overlay, I feel like this isn't too cluttered. Like less is more. I hate the really busy overlays. How does the Evony promo link to Twitch? You DM me a screenshot on your preferred platform, showing me that you participated in the promo, and then I hook you up with the sub gift manually later tonight. Use Twitch, Twitter, Discord, or an email. Yeah, I'm a little sad custom game boards aren't on the roadmap. I agree with that. Be a nice feature to have. So Falcon, this is gonna be one of those, my brain is kind of fucked because of the Mysterio existing. So I need to think about this for a second here. I think I just only moved the dog once. I think I just do this, and then the dog still jumps center despite the Mysterio clone because we're picking up Hood. And then my Hitmonkey's obviously massive over here. And then I have dog middle. I have Bishop getting pretty big here, plus 10. They're a Hela deck, so like Hela could put points into the left. The dog's not gonna go mid, chat. The dog's moving one time. The dog's going center. Oh, I messed up the hit monkey. No, wait, I did it right. No, this is good. This is right. The dog moves 3 times. I actually didn't think about this, but I did it correctly. We're gonna say my subconscious nailed it, because I definitely didn't consciously make this choice. I counted this thinking the dog was only moving once.
Minions to me.
Julio. Okay, so if they had discarded Infinite, would we have still won? Infinite would have been plus 18 here, which would have put them to 35, which means they would have been plus 9, and then we would have still won. So with these Hela things landing, actually, regardless of where the Hela things landed, right? If death goes here, we beat Infinite outright here. If death goes here, we're still up on breaker. So what would they? They would have needed Jin to go right, death to go here, and Infinite to hit. So we won most permutations of this. I think the only one we lost was Jin right, death middle, and Dracula hits Infinite. Which is honestly pretty impressive, right? Like, we put some numbers out this game. This build feels slick. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, let's get one more match in here, and then it'll probably be time to play some Conquest because the feature location will be up. Clickbait title for this video should be Beast Nerf makes this deck better. You are 100% going to see a title related to that tomorrow. Thank you for the idea. What's the feature location? I have no idea, but I still have no desire to play it. Things I am not a feature location gamer. Oh, stupid Adelan. I'd love to do this. I hate this location. Yeah, it's probably just play Black Swan. Not excited about it, but it's the line. The feature location is Nidavellir. That's honestly, I know I complain about the feature location system a lot, but I think Nidavellir is a good example of the proper way to use a feature location. Because Nidavellir is really good for decks like Destroy and cards like Shang-Chi. And Shang and Destroy are both underplayed, underutilized strategies. And I think that having the feature location buff up those lesser played decks is really the crux of what the system should be achieving. Chad, I'd like to think if my high school improv teacher could see what I do today, she'd be very proud of me, okay? We're just having a good time. What's going on, Scroat? Thanks for the brand new primer. I appreciate that. Welcome back. No, it's definitely Bishop Swan. The question is, yeah, I think I'm also playing Miko. Because yeah, I wanna make the left Mysterio a demon, I think. I assume they're Arnim Zoling the Dakin and we're leaving.
Hail Hydra!
So they're Dakins when they Modoc go up to 8, 16, 32 here. Opponent's deck, if you haven't seen it before, is super sweet. We've played it on stream in the past. Very inconsistent, has a hard time against tech cards, but when it pops hard. And they don't have the Modoc. I was gonna count if we could win anyways. I would be obviously big enough to win here, and then my hit monkey is 8, 12, so I'd be 14, 16. I wouldn't be big enough to beat the full combo deck in there. Without Werewolf, I would play Hawkeye. Without Nico, I would pin Nico and wait for 6,000 tokens. Chat, Nico is the best card you can spend collector's tokens on. Make her your next purchase. All right, I get to get in one more game here before the feature location goes up. Come on, load. Spider Ham can be a different 1 energy on reveal card. Pick your favorite 1 energy on reveal card. So unfortunately, Nico doesn't 2x in my hand. So we gotta play her. So this is a bot, most likely, but I need to wait and see what this third location is, because if this is like fucking Crimson Cosmos, we actually can't win the game still. Maybe we're fine. Maybe we're fine. No, I think I lied. I think we're fine. All right, and that confirms that Emily is a bot, by the way. I snapped and then ended the turn. And it immediately ended. Of all the locations in Marvel Snapchat, these are 3 of them. Yeah, I think we're fine. Hopefully we draw another 1 energy card next turn and we get to like keep playing the Hitmonkey middle. This is actually great, chat, because they're gonna be winning going into the last turn. So hopefully they snap me and we get 8 cubes out of this. This is some 8 cube content currently being made on your screen. This is how content creators get back to infinite in the first 7 hours or whatever. Emily. Oh, Emily. You silly Billy M. Only 4 cubes, Sedge. Quick Mysterio plus Deep Space lesson. If you play the real Mysterio into Deep Space, you do not get clones. However, if you play the real Mysterio not into Deep Space, a clone will appear in Deep Space. So, if you're ever playing against Mysterio, and a clone goes into here and there's Mysterios across the entire board, you can know with certainty the fake Mysterio is in Deep Space. The Mantis stayed because my opponent filled their hand. If a card would enter your hand from anywhere and there's no room, it stays where it is instead. Alright, so we are 15 cubes off of Infinite, but I am not playing into a Shang-Chi destroy feature location. That sounds like an absolutely abysmal decision. So we're gonna play some Omega Red, I think. Shop. Oh, I still need to buy this, chat. This is if you're someone who spends money on Marvel Snap, this is great. $1 to 100 gold or better is just like always an instant pickup. It's a pretty kitty, chat. I already have a pretty kitty that's inked though, so. Always the hot location lasts 24 hours. 24 hours. Too long. It's fine. We're gonna play some Omega Red this afternoon, and then we'll probably do viewer deck submissions tomorrow morning, I think is my plan. All right, it's a little bit early to take an ad break, but I'm gonna hit it because I need to use the bathroom, and we're switching decks anyways. So I'll get you in 2 minutes. We're gonna play some Omega Red when we get back. Don't go anywhere. It's one of those blessed every other Wednesdays where saintly individuals come into my home and they clean the disasters that are my bathrooms. I don't know what it costs us, but whatever it is, it can't be nearly enough. God bless them. That's my Thursday, yep. Is Werewolf by Night good to be worth throwing? Werewolf by Night's definitely a playable Marvel Snap card. Definitely a playable Marvel Snap card. Is it worth your tokens? I have no idea. Alright, so lazy take is shove Omega Red into here. We could also try and do it. I guess lazy. What's the auto deck for Omega Red? That's a good question. It's probably some Darkhawk Zabu thing, right? Chat! I have enough boosters to go for inked on Omega Red. This has to be a result of. A result of Conquest things, huh? We've not played a lot of Omega Red. Oh, it just wants us to play it in the Living Tribunal deck. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Yeah, Omega Red in the Sarah tech cards is probably legitimately good. It's cutting Miss Marvel for him. I would assume that's because people who don't have Miss Marvel were previously playing Omega Red as a budget Miss Marvel in this deck. Before the change. You gotta remember, this auto deck is being generated off the old Omega Red stats. Cerebro 5. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I featured Cerebro 5 twice last week, though. Can I really feature it a third time, chat? Is that allowed? Can play Super Giant in it, too. Never have enough Cerebro, that's fair. Do I cut the move package? And do like this? Like the Spider-Man Polaris Mile stuff? Oh, that's a fun one. We can Black Swan or Wave on 5 to Doom plus Martyr Titania on 6. So either of these on 5 lets us go Doom Titania Martyr on 6. That's some pod racing, huh? Oh, you know what? If I'm gonna be playing Titania, I probably want Ghost in my deck too, huh? I don't think I can cut any of the 2s though, is the problem. I think I'd have to give up like Enchantress. I think Enchantress is the cut. This makes the curve better. Yeah, we're not playing ranked. We're going into Conquest. I don't play ranked during feature locations. I'm not a masochist. To people saying I should split the Omega Red, chat, it's $15 per split. I'm almost out of gold. I'm not spending money to split this card. I guess these first 2, we have a small discount. It's like $10 to go from orange. But like, to go for ink split, it's like $30 for me to try and go for an ink split on here. Even without boosters, it's like $25 a split. It is absurdly, I wrote Martyr instead of Cerebro 5. It's absurdly expensive. Ooh! Martyr into Asgard is lovely. Ooh, speaking of lovely, that's a sweet variant. Avatar. You can use split cards out of a booster. You can pay 4 gold per booster. So it's not cheap, but you can. Wow, poor Dusa. Ooh, killer start for the opponent here. Of all the locations in Marvel's Snap, these are some of them. That is an X-23 variant, I believe. Dead here, unfortunately.
Escape.
Even without these awkward locations, we just have a hard time keeping up with their big number. Yeah, it looks like the comp for the missions being foobarred yesterday is 300 credits and 300 gold. Which is solid. It's the credits that people miss plus 300 gold on top of it. Not bad. .gpg. It should be appearing in inboxes shortly, so it doesn't go out to everybody simultaneously. Whenever they do, we're sending something to everybody, it kind of like goes out in waves, staggered. So, we ended up cutting Enchantress to fit Black Swan in, but honestly, thinking about it, if my goal is to Black Swan or Wave on 5 into, Doom plus 1 drops on 6, I probably don't want Supergiant in this build, huh? There's probably a different Cerebro 5 build that she's fine in, but this is probably not one of them. Yeah, you can probably sub her for Enchantress. My opponent's sweating and I want to change my deck. I'm gonna give him a silver ticket. Swap that back.
Escaped.
Is Black Swan worth it? We just got done playing Black Swan Bounce for the last 3 hours almost, and I enjoyed it. She's probably reasonable inside of there. Are you asking about is Black Swan reasonable inside of this deck? I have no idea. That's why we're gonna play games with it and try and find out. It's possible it's a Spotlight variant for Supergiant if you got her with a key on the next key if you haven't unlocked the other. It's possible, but not guaranteed. So once you pull all 4 things out of the Spotlight variant, they reset to 4 things again. So again, if you missed when we were building the deck, the idea behind Black Swan in this deck is if you Black Swan on 5, you can play both your 1-drops plus Dr. Doom on 6. Which, if you have a Cerebro in play when you do that, that's adding 35 points worth of power to the board, which is not a small amount of stats.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Omega Red! Dude.
Doom rules all.
Ah, rip. Lost the New York coin flip. Skipping on the Cerebro means I don't beat the Venom on either side, and I wanted to beat the Venom on the right. Which I think is correct. I mean, even without the Titania, it didn't matter. We needed our full location to be wherever they ended up venoming at. New York continues to be the worst location in Marvel Snap, in my opinion. I really wish they'd change it to let you shuffle on turn 5. Be a lot more interesting in skill testing that way.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I just started January 10th, got to Infinite 60,000. I have problems evaluating Shadow King. I know it depends. I'm gonna answer. I think he's not worth the slot in almost any deck. I mean, Shadow King has very good stats on Untapped for what it's worth. It's probably a worse card than Shang-Chi, but that's really kind of a high bar. Shang-Chi's probably the best card in the game. Fucking boo this man. Is New York worse than Dream Dimension? Dream Dimension is probably more frustrating than New York, but it's also still like I said, the frustration with New York is that it's not really particularly skill testing. just a pure, unadulterated variance coin flip. Why does a turn earlier for New York add skill expression to the location? Because having it be a turn earlier means that you have a chance for your decisions to impact the outcome of the game with more information. New York is an example of... New York is a good example of when there's too many permutations, it removes decision-making from the equation. There literally just aren't decisions that you can realistically calculate. That was not the, what's it called, I wanted for Christmas? Sad. That is Spectrum. Yep. Silk moves. Oh wait, Silk could move back, right? Damn it, Silk, come on! Come on, Silk! She's not on our team. We also could have won that game if we could have had a Cerebro, but Monster Island had other plans. Opponent has gold Omega Red. Omega Red is a card that, like, stands have enjoyed for a long time. You can only claim the Galactic Cardinal bonuses from the web screen. He's clunky and a little awkward. Our Doom Split is S tier. Gold with a gold background. Omega Red has felt better than Miss Marvel in the Living Tribunal. I believe that. The Living Tribunal deck was one of the decks that was really impacted by Miss Marvel's adjustment to needing 2 cards. I also think Omega Red's just going to be a generically good Marvel step card moving forward. Or 411 pushes into the range of, okay, this is a real stat line.
Hello, baby girl. Thank you for bringing me lunch. You're a good helper. Yes. Are you being good for mommy? Yeah. What's yucky? Those are wrappers.
Oh, what's down?
This?
No, what's down the wrapper?
This?
What?
That's bread from the bag.
What?
Wow.
I love bread, but I don't like to see on. Daddy. I want to be upstairs.
I think this is good. What's for lunch? Chrissy grabbed Panera Bread while she was out. You lose mid if you don't have Cerebro, do we? I also think chat's unaware of how Martyr works and thinks I might have more plays than I actually do here. Oh, you think it's a mirror? Yeah, it might be a mirror, that's true. No, we're good, we got this. We're the superior 305 build, chat. We casseroled them.
Victory.
The mating dance of the wild Omega Red. Omega lol.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Agatha has shortened turn timers now. That's interesting. I wonder if that's a response to the people who play roping Agatha bots. There's like an indirect nerf to that obnoxiousness. I think it's this. This wasn't Onslaught Citadel, chap. It just got changed to it. That was a Reality Stone. Unlucky. The squirrels and expansion cluttered us up a bit too much. And it needed more space to put 5-pointers into play.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Probably not a Cerebro game then. We're very dead. They have soon to be 4-power Deadpool. They have their entire deck in their hands.
Escaped.
We have no Shang-Chi, no Shadow King. It's interesting. Almost no destroy anecdotally on our ladder climb yesterday and today. And a bunch of it inside of Conquest here so far. A bunch. I mean, there's a higher than appropriate amount, in my opinion, of regular bots on the ladder. But cheater bots really aren't a thing anymore. They pulled back on those a lot. So I would wager if you think you're experiencing a bunch of cheater bots, you're actually just bad at the game and you're losing to humans that are better than you. You probably should consider getting good. Gorgeous Iceman here, huh? Yeah, I genuinely can't remember the last time I had a cheater bot. I would assume your issue is skill diff related. I guess Silk could get batted into the middle and then I can't Doctor Doom and that would be awkward. Oh, I should have played the Rock out. What do you think about the Galactic Carnival? I think it's free stuff and people love free stuff. I considered getting good, but that seems like a lot of effort. Mood. Mood. The free stuff is never free enough. What's the old saying? If Wizards of the Coast put $100 bills in the booster packs, the Magic players would complain about how they folded them. If I lose the right by 2 points, it's my fault. I should have played a rock last turn. Could it be that the person that plays the game full-time as a job knows more about the game than me? No, they're wrong. They're wrong. Rawr. Rawr. Mad 'cause bad. Mad 'cause bad. Speaking of mad 'cause bad, we lost this game because I didn't play the rocks yet. But we would have won the breaker here. We'd have played our rock out like a reasonable gamer. Nah, our threshold for the wall of shame is way higher than that. So, unironically, chat, that person that was too bad at the game to understand that they're not constantly playing against cheater bots, their very first message in my Twitch chat was, Eliath is fine. So basically what I'm saying is, past Jeff probably should have let his original ban from banning them when they said Eliath was fine stand. When someone tells you who they are, believe them.
Snapped.
Marvel Stamp tried and true classic, the Tempo Maximus. This is Omega Red keeping going. Our Cerebro 5 games have not been great, but I also would be surprised if this is the idea. I think Omega Red's just like, as much as I hate to say it, I think Omega Red's probably just a new Zabu card. Like it's a new, just like generically good Marvel Snap card that costs more energy. I would assume whatever optimal good best Omega Red deck is, it probably involves Zabu.
Wind aid my hand.
It's probably great in Sarah control, unironically. I don't even think budget Miss Marvel is correct. I think it's just a different card than what current Miss Marvel is. Does Zabu need to be changed? I am pro change Zabu. I think Marble Snap's probably a better game if Zabu has a different text box. I don't know what a good change to Zabu is, but I think Zabu is almost assuredly responsible for part of Shang-Chi's dominance. This has got to be how we're in the proving ground state, right?
Victory.
Marble Snap has been at its best game when Zabu has 6. I think we're past that point, though, Gap. Also, I don't know that I fully agree with that. I think the Little Mover style deck's a better, best deck than Zabu style decks. I think we've evolved past, like, I would agree with you, like, when Darkhawk decks were better once upon a time, but I think we're well past that point in history. I think simply making Shang-Chi not be able to get cost reduced is a clunky and cumbersome fix. And while I think that's potentially a fix, I think it's not one that would be good to execute or a good precedent to set. This is me kindly requesting we don't get into chat discussing how do we fix Shang-Chi or other Marvel Snap cards. It's an endless and tired debate that's not useful. I think ultimately the change that happened to Blob is such a good example of why discussing potential changes is a waste of breath. If Second Dinner decides to make changes to a Marvel Snap card 9 times out of 10, 99 times out of 100, they will make better changes than anything Twitch chat or myself could come up with. Really can't overstate how eloquent the, what's it called, change was. Yeah, I think the people calling, what's his name, Budget Miss Marvel are, very clearly missing the point. Yes, I did see that in the notes, that they were talking about looking at other temporary cost reductions, which, that feels like, we're looking at other temporary cost reduction, feels like Zabu change foreshadowing, I think, in a perfect world. That's true. That's true. My Space Stone suggestion did make it into the client and was good. I think that's an exception, not the rule. Oh, thank you, Dr. Doom. Dodged a bullet there. Feels like this could be a lose the Nexus, win the game angle. Maybe not. How about win the Nexus, win the game? Get fucked, Purple Buttercup.
Victory.
That's my face when my opponent plays Alliance, chat. Hazy Day! Thank you for re-upping that prime. I appreciate it. Welcome back. They even had the Professor X avatar to boot. Gaming. Catherine, thanks for the 10 months. Welcome back. Hopefully we draw Lizard or Silk, but we might play Medusa. Might play Medusa left to draw a card next turn.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I would definitely want to draw a card. Is there a sub for Martyr here? I'd recommend checking out my YouTube channel for other builds of Cerebro 5. The Jeff Oakland YouTube channel. Because if you are missing Martyr, you probably don't want to play the Black Swan Titania stuff. And I put a few different variations of this deck recently. There's another build that plays like Miles, Polaris, Spider-Man stuff that's pretty reasonable. Well, as reasonable as Cerebro X get. all things considered. Oh, they're tentacly embraced, chat. It's coming. Skyarea Gamer would never Enchantress me, right? That would be rude. I'm a sub for Martyr. Family-friendly stream, gamers. Family-friendly stream. I would totally bet the Spectrum Destroyer deck we played yesterday is potentially a very reasonable home for this card, yeah. That's true. Just for clarity's sake, this is not a family-friendly stream. I would not let my children watch my content. They don't watch any content creators really, but they certainly should not be watching mine. What's the most points here? It's like this. Oh, I can wave instead of wizard.
Behold my mighty hand.
My mighty hands! Oh god. We're holding his hand, chat. I think we're dead, huh? Not quite good enough. Almost, gamers. It's the center of the left by a little bit. You're trying to Titania lock them on 5. That's actually a fun thought. Yeah, that would have worked. things worked out with Sinister, they probably just didn't have room to leave another spice for Onslaught. They were very cluttered.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Actually perfect. I have been advocating for them rebuffing Captain Marvel since they nerfed her.
Doom rules all.
That's the good stuff right there, gamers. Oh, and I keep the Doom too because of the Onslaught Citadel. It's awesome. It's so nice that our cards don't get shanked anymore. I'm not sure I believe in this deck generally, but we're a very good Quantum Realm mid when we have two Medusa decks. Inclined to agree with your assessment. Poor Warpath.
Victory.
Alright, let's let this deck play a couple more and some alright games in here. And then we'll maybe try prep a little more stock Omega Red deck with some tech cards and stuff. Chat, they almost assuredly knew they were dead. It was the Proving Grounds. It wasn't a ladder match you were playing for 8. Play your Proving Grounds matches out to completion. Stop retreating. Let people make their numbers. It's rude. It's rude to retreat in the Proving Grounds.
Snap.
I don't think we're gonna get to Helicarrier today. Tomorrow or Friday, maybe. I think tomorrow we're gonna do viewer deck submissions. Today I'm gonna do another Omega Red deck to wrap up the afternoon after those. Helicarrier is probably still bad. Omega Red is a real Marvel Snap card almost assuredly, I think. So, unironically, Miss Marvel, Omega Red, and Mystique kind of sounds great, I think. Because they're both decent Mystique targets now, right? The 3/6 on the Mystique side. Maybe you sneak an Onslaught in there. Really go to town. Okay, we really want to draw Martyr Titania as our last 2 cards. That way we can go Lizard Black Swan into Dr. Doom plus double ones. Dr. Doom and the double ones is the name of my punk rock band. Awkward. Awkward draw for the opponent. Ooh. This is why Black Swans in the deck, chat, so we can play more than just Dr. Doom on 6. Just like 2 plus Swan into Doom plus others. And Ghost makes it so that way we can assure Titania won't jump across the board.
Victory.
Their draw is unfortunately not great. Adelan sucks. Adelan's one of those locations where I won't say I hate it like New York, because New York I dislike because it's just like high variance and pretty skillless. But Adelan's one of those locations just like, it's like Dream Dimension, or just like ruins my fun. Every time I have something awesome set up to do, like Adelan flips up, it's just like, well, guess not. Is this animation new? Or am I tripping? I feel like I don't remember that being animated before.
Enchantress.
Oh, snap.
If I recall, it was a darker purple and a stagnant image. Okay, yeah, that's what my memory
Light of Asgard.
says. Memories, all alone in the moonlight. Do 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 do. Papi! Currently 15-4 with the Werewolf by Night Monkey Swan deck on the ladder from earlier. Yeah, we will definitely be playing. That will definitely be tomorrow morning's highlight on the Atlantis Step channel. Felt real good.
Are ye worthy?
Sad we're losing information on the data mines, but also happy I won't see people saying a card got nerfed before it gets released. Yeah, you and me both. You'll feel exactly the same.
Victory.
Central Park's actually a little awkward for us. Our deck really likes to spread out around the board. 2 hours of streaming away from 750k shillings. Nice. Unfortunately, you will not get that today. I got a hard cut in about an hour, hour 5. Gonna get the kiddos over to a class this afternoon. Appreciate everybody hanging out today, though. Patch day getting bumped a day down. Give us a really strong viewer count today. Anybody new that's dropped in, by the way? I should self-shill periodically. Well, I'll just show that on Twitch, right? If you're not familiar with me, my name's Jeff Hoagland. I stream full-time here on Twitch and do Marvel Snap as my primary content these days. I am something of a geriatric Twitch streamer. I've been on the platform for almost a decade now, over a decade. Been streaming as a partner streamer for going on 8 years now. Played a lot of Magic the Gathering, other turn-based and strategy games before that. Some Runeterra, Rip Runeterra, XTCG, some others. Find me here Monday through Friday during the week. Typically I'm live from about 9 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central in the afternoon. You're done with board game streams. So the problem with board game streams is that, one, I am primarily a one-game streamer. Even before Snap, I was only ever a one-game streamer. Magic the Gathering mostly, but some other things here and there. Which means that when I'm not streaming my primary game, my metrics are a lot worse. And the amount of effort and work you have to do a board game stream well, I feel, would just not be a good ratio of investment for me. It would take me a lot of work to produce a product I would be happy with. And the metrics results for that work would not be particularly good on average, I would wager. So I used to do live Magic the Gathering broadcasts before they had a reasonable digital client. Less bad digital client. So I know the logistics of trying to capture analog games. A lot of it is I was gonna say it's bad for us that Omega Red ended up in their lockjaw path, but then this happened. Chip. Is there a card game you played in the past that you wish was still available or popular? Before I found Marvel Snap, I probably would have said I miss Hex TCG, but honestly, I just genuinely enjoy Marvel Snap more than I enjoyed Hex. It's just a better game. I think Marvel Snap is genuinely the best card game that I've ever touched. It's very, very good. It innovated in a lot of ways that other card games just don't try to, and it's found success in a way no other card game has in a long time in terms of metrics because of the innovations and good things that it does.
Oh, snap.
Remember the tournaments you used to run at Magic Arena? Yeah. I'll play Medusa off to the right. The Magic tournaments that are streamed, are they using RFID stickers below the panel? They have a guy really, and they're just cameras mounted above and below. So, I think one of the things that really surprised me when I started playing Marvel Snap that I really genuinely was not expecting is how much deck building customization there is for a game with only 12 cards. I wasn't expecting there to be a lot of deck building depth in this game, and was very pleasantly surprised to find that there was a lot. And I think that the big thing that gives there so much deck building depth in Snap is simply the fact that let me put this over here, is simply the fact that any deck building decision you make in this game is so impactful, right? Like in Magic the Gathering, for example, you make a 4 of change to your deck and you can play dozens or hundreds of games and never really feel the impact of that change. Whereas in Marvel Snap, if I change one card in my deck, there's a good chance I play only a handful of games and feel the impact of the change that I made in that handful of games because I see 75% of my deck in all of the games that I play. They probably have something big for the right? I'm also going up to 14 there. If they only have Odin, I win the right. I'm gonna be a fish. It's silver. Who cares? Wait, do we win the breaker? We win the breaker, gamers! Nice. Topic earlier, do you perceive an ethical difference between streaming Beatsaber with copyrighted music versus streamers playing copyrighted music as background on the radio? I I think doing copyrighted music on something like Beatsaber is still obviously against my Twitch partner agreement and against the law, but I think it's more morally gray, right? Because the music is very much a part of the content there. And I could, in theory, there's a range of like Beatsaber originals that are DMCA free that if I wanted to do a Beatsaber stream, we could do that with. We might still do that at some point. I think if I did Beatsaber, I think I agree with you that it's probably morally different than just like taking music as a background, but it still would be breaking the law in my partner agreement, so it's not something I would do, I don't think. Super 5 was fun. All right, let's get. I want to get in a set with one more different deck. I don't think I'd change anything here. I honestly think like there's so many different ways to build this Cerebro 5 deck now that have all felt kind of fun. I don't know if this is the ideal Omega Red, but we're gonna try a different build of that now. Watching you play Beat Saber with no music sounds funny. That's true. It would be kind of amusing. The logistics of trying to stream VR also seems hard, though. You should probably want the webcam to be bigger. There's some, like, really fancy VR setups where, like, it, like, puts you, they, like, green screen it and, like, puts you into the game so it looks nice. I've seen a few people do it, but that seems probably beyond my technical capability for something that would be a for fun extra. It's a pain. Yeah, I have to imagine it's difficult, to say the least. The mill deck you posted from before the patches are the most fun I've had in episodes. I think the Yondu mill deck is legitimately good. Obviously, it's got Shang-Chi in it, so like the floor and how bad it can be is high, but like it's a werewolf deck too, so. I guess Beast Change. It's probably still fine with the Beast Change. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I have this giant Sentry deck. What are your thoughts on the new Apple VR for $3,600? I think we made fun of Google Glass for being a little bulky and awkward a decade ago, and it was way slimmer than what the Apple thing is. I think the Apple thing is a nifty piece of technology that will maybe be useful in like 3 or 4 generations. But this current one is almost assuredly an overpriced hobbyist thing. I mean, VR's neat, chat. I have a $500 PS VR 2 purely for playing Beat Saber. Like, literally never played another game on it, and it's enjoyable. Like, I'm not gonna tell you how to spend your money if you have it to spend on things that you enjoy. Like, if you think you would get $3,600 worth of joy from strapping the Apple thing to your face, like, good luck, Godspeed, more power to you. I'm not gonna get $3,600 from it. In fact, quite less than that, but I will get a few pennies. I'm gonna go ahead and run some adverts here and figure out what Omega Red deck we're playing next. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. I think it looks like a really novel piece of technology. I don't think I'd ever want to wear it out in public like people are walking around with it, because that seems like unnecessary and obnoxious, but... Nobody's played any Omega Red games yet? Chat, with the potential of it being an overshare, when I finish a 45-minute to hour session of Beat Saber, I am drenched head to toe and have to take a shower. It is a good workout. Feels good and is fun. Child, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Mattis, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Can I play Enchantress with this deck? I was thinking I wanted to try the Omega Red Zabu package with Typhoid Berry, but Enchantress in my Miss Marvel Omega Red deck is probably not smart. We should play Sauron. Yeah, sure. Yeah, zero and Cage are probably enough. This is a hit card. It seems fine. Jeff is a good card for Miss Marvel. Yeah, I probably want like another one in here as well. It's like we can play a Nebula. This isn't a Nico deck. My rule of thumb for Nico is usually I want, my Nico rule of thumb is usually I want a minimum of two things that I don't mind turning into a demon or killing to draw cards. I definitely don't meet that requirement here. We can play Ham as filler. You know what other card I think is like Loki, a pretty good Miss Marvel enabler that I don't get to play my banger variant enough of is Mirage. Maria Hill could also be fine in that slot. I like the cheap cards like generate other cards that are nice to play inside of enabling Miss Marvel. Mirage is underappreciated. I agree. We try Bounce Collector with Beast at some point. Yeah, probably. Oh, and Black Swan? Yeah, maybe. I really like the Hit Monkey Black Swan Wolf deck we played today. Yeah, Mirage is one of those cards that I think is like super playable, but I could just never justify telling anybody to buy her with collector's tokens. Just like 100% if you see this deck and you don't have Mirage, you should just like play Maria Hill in that slot. Or like Sentinel. It's like, she's good and she's sweet at what she does, but she's just like not better enough than the other options that you should like actually invest resources into her. Which is a little bit sad, but it's just a reality of how the economy in this game works. For me, I would put Shadow King in that slot. So, if you would put Shadow King in that slot, you'd be fundamentally missing the point of what that slot is trying to do. So I made this card be this card when I chose to build this deck, because I wanted another card that I can play out proactively on curve, meaning on turns 2 and 3, so that way I can put things in the left and right side of the game board, so that way I meet Miss Marvel's requirement to give +5 on those sides. So, Shadow King's not a bad card. You could potentially play Shadow King in this deck, but the purpose of that slot, when I'm looking at what my deck and what I want that slot to do, that card would not serve. And those are the types of questions you want to ask yourself when you're looking to build decks or modify decks, is like, what does this deck need, and how do I add a card here to fill that need specifically? You don't just want to like put cards at random in your deck because they're good or bad. You want to have a purpose for the things that you're adding. Losing Avengers Compound is actually great for us because I wasn't going to be able to play 2/2s there without losing the Marvel bonus, and now I just don't have to worry about it. Let's Mirage plus Zabu here. Zabu mid, because I might want to put a Lizard on the right here still. I can only put 1, 2 there, obviously. That was a phenomenal draw. So they would have to beat 10 here while also beating 9 here if they don't play for here. So they have to play for here, and then they win like one of these, and then I win here and whichever one they don't play for here. Let's here with a Lizard. There's a Luke Cage, it doesn't matter. I would say they changed Luke Cage back, but chat. Old Luke Cage also saved Lizard here. Come on. This is, I've talked about this since they made the change back, but this is the package of cards that I missed the most. I'm so glad they put Cage back. The Zero, Lizard, Luke Cage, Typhoid Mary, these 4 cards kind of make up a little bit disruptive because of Luke Cage, but also just generically good stats that they put on the board package that just wasn't playable when they made Luke only impact 1 lane. I'm so happy to being able to like flesh decks like this out with those 4 cards again. You're like, okay, I want to play a package of stats that's a little bit disruptive, but not Darkhawk. Darkhawks and everything. These aren't just like, they're not just worse Darkhawk, they're just kind of different, right? They add stats in a different way and provide counterplay to different things. I mean, I'd love both of those, Sai. 2v2 and sideboard for Conquest would be my 2 most requested things. Why not both Sisby? You could definitely take those 2 packages and shove them together. They both work with Zabu for sure. Jeff, that was a lot of fucking words. When I want to play my Mary variant would have been enough. Listen, I'm not saying you're wrong, but it's rude to call me out like that. Has Something Dinner ever acknowledged sideboards anyway whatsoever? There are, I believe, official comments from Glenn Jones saying that he would be, he would not like to have those be introduced as a feature. He's pretty anti-sideboards for Snap. If I play this here, I lose the marble bonus. That's not good. Guess we'll just do this then. Then we 0 the Lizard, plus play like a Cage or a Mobius next turn. Oh, this is really interesting. Because now, whatever I play next actually doesn't get zeroed, but whatever I play next turn gets zeroed. So this is not getting zeroed because it's not revealing until the end of the game. One thing that's a little bit awkward about this deck, looking at it and thinking about it, is I can't play Typhoid Berry into my Omega Red path and still have Miss Marvel's bonus in that path. I don't know how I feel about that. That could be a thing that's just like maybe a little bit too awkward to be worthwhile. Oh, there's Cerebro 5 gamers. Nice. I think we win left and center. I think we lose the right? Oh no! Oh no! Do we lose because of? Whew, all right. We zeroed the wrong one.
Victory.
That's actually a good lesson in general. I should when I have Luke Cage out and I'm zeroing Mary or Lizard still, I should always zero the one not in the Luke Cage path, because that way if they Enchantress the Luke Cage, they also Enchantress the other one I haven't zeroed. That was strictly incorrect. I should always zero the one I'm not playing into that Luke Cage path. I think I do nothing. So that they martyr, we're just, yeah. Yep. The zero's not beating martyr anyways. Ooh. Okay, and now obviously I should Mobius, right? There's too many if 10 statements here. I'm gonna switch to an Unga Bunga deck. That's fair. Honestly, quite fair. Any merit to like Jeff over Lizard so you can make Miles 1? That is a great call out. I think you are strictly correct. I missed that. In my brain, I was like, this is their card. They're going to enable it for us. But yes, I would 100% should have played Jeff so that I could have moved him to have a cheap Miles the last turn.
Doom rules all.
I just can't stay here.
Escaped.
Card. A useless Marvel Snap card, chat. Maybe Twitter was right. Maybe Twitter was right and Shang-Chi is fine. Doesn't look very good here. Okay, but like, what if I put a bunch of Omega Reds on the cloning vest? Would that be okay? Sounds good until the Enchantress. Yeah, it's fair. Playing a Bouncing Monkey on turn 5 was definitely something we did a couple of times. I don't think we can beat a 1-9 gamers. They should be snapping more. I would agree that our opponent has not been snapping appropriately.
Escaped.
Conquest definitely seems like the Omega Red format, for lack of a better term. But a lot of us here. Just nebulaing. I think I'm nebulaing. I don't want a mirage. And then miss a card draw. So that's actually kind of interesting because I get a, you know, like a 1-8 here potentially, but they have an extra energy. Come in. Let's do it. Yeah, I mean, that's why I played it to the face down, right? Because it could potentially be a location that discourages them from playing their cards there. Luke Cage. Luke Cage! Now, the greedy part of me wants to zero this to Tanya and then hold Mary if we spike Cage. I think it's like this, and then we close on... Oh, the Zabu. The Zabu's not gonna flip up. Okay, I think it's Miss Marvel, and then we close on Omega Red plus Jeff. Their only Miles enabler is Silk. They probably have Spider-Man or Polaris, I would imagine. The people saying we should give them to Tanya to screw with their Cerebro bonus, the opponent's deck isn't always a Cerebro deck. Like, I get that they've had some okay Cerebro hands, but like, their deck can win without their Cerebro bonus. Just like have a bunch of 5-power things in some of these games. Titania, what's their other card? Titania and what? Oh, Titania and Miles, we know. Yeah, Silk is their only enabler, you're right. That's weird. That seems greedy. A lot of 1/5s though, I suppose. This could be Dr. Doom. Wait, does this pull Cerebro over? I think this pulls Titania over, right? Sure does. Sure does.
Victory.
Close game. Say, that is a lesson our opponent is not soon to forget. Titania screwed them over after all. Yeah, just not the way Chat thought she was going to, huh? Easy, 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 easy. Easy, 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 easy. Ventus.
Snap.
Watch it be like Destroy that just had no plays to start. I'm leaving.
Escaped.
Out. Out! Good luck in the rest of your conquesting magic. Always good to see another Cerebro enjoyer. I'm surprised you aren't playing Black Swan. We spent almost 3 hours playing Black Swan Bounce this morning. It will be tomorrow morning's deck highlight on the Hooglandia Snap channel. We've all for the bait. To be fair, they probably have death, so Lamentus made their death free. I would assume. This match is probably really bad for us. We might catch a lucky Shang-Chi on occasion, but I would bet more often than not, like if their deck works, ours just isn't going to get to function.
Minions to me.
Oh, snap.
Snap them here on this one. Does the Black Swan bounce deck feel real? We were winning a lot of games with it. I enjoyed the up-down all around.
Victory.
We'll make it an hour later. I think later. Magneto could still mess him up. Never heard of him. This is decidedly not a matchup that Mirage is useful in.
Snap.
I know Snap before they get to see their lockjaw spins. There's a chance to grab an extra cube if they brick a little bit. And even if their lockjaw spins are good, we have Shang-Chi to clean off, so we're probably fine. This is why you snap before their RNG happens, chat. Sometimes you're gonna get them.
Clear for takeoff.
That's pretty good for them, though. See what happens. They are going first here, which means if they roll up another big one, Shang-Chi gets to chop it down. They passed, so they're probably queuing up Infinite. What do you think of this? Just spread out and play for all three. Putting 2 in the center triggers Miss Marvel.
Victory.
I got like 20 minutes left, Benjamin. Before we got a skadoot. So last game, yeah, maybe this person is a very deliberate gamer. Snap me back! Elysium's good for you! Snap me back! Elysium's good for you! Do-do-do-do-do-do. Be-do-do-do-do-do. Boo-do-do-do-do-do. I want to wait a little bit to play Mirage. Hopefully they play out their cheaper cards, then we get to copy like something meaningful that we could slam down. You hate Shang-Chi, chat. You're not allowed to hate Shang-Chi right now. We're currently playing Shang-Chi, which means he's a hero. Shang-Chi's only bad when my opponents play it. Come on now. Some basic stuff. Oh, you know what? I should wait to Mirage until after they get a Blade with Black Knight. This is a mistake. Oh, I got a Giganto though. Oh, never mind. JK. Perfect. Played perfectly, got rewarded. Before anybody asks, no, I cannot zero my Giganto and play it in a different lane.
Minions to me.
And chat thought this game was gonna take us 20 minutes. Oh, chat, ye of little faith.
Victory.
Got him. Omega Red. Look at Omega Sweet there, making the difference on this right side. The old 24 power path that only has 16 stats in it. It's pretty good. Is that another gold ticket for us? I guess another gold ticket for us, right? Yes, Black Swan is correctly a 3-5 now. It is a gold ticket. All right, chat, to celebrate getting a gold ticket, I'm going to collect a little bit of gold for myself. We're going to take our last ad break of the stream. We're going to come back. We're going to play some more of this Typhoid Berry deck to wrap things up. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, tap the like button if you're enjoying the live stream. 400 of you and only 277 button pressers. Can we get that up to 300 before we're done today? Ooh, new pixel variant. Is that one in the album? Doesn't look like it, sad. Edge. A minute worth of ads, so he's like, he claimed 4 things off the track. They made claiming these even slower this patch, chat. It's real rough out here. Is that one in it? It's not, Sedge. They did take the premium variant out of Conquest. Speaking of things that are sad. And they also got rid of the premium variant from the February drops. The February drops are also back to being a random variant. 2 Pandarts in a row. Well, you gotta remember, I already have like 170 pixels, chat. Like, I'm not through all of the pixels. Let's be honest, we're probably never gonna be through all the pixels. Tea time. Thanks for the 5 months, but I have a lot of them. There was a brief moment where I'd been wailing enough where I was title and avatar complete before they added a bunch of new titles and avatars. So I got a ton of 700 gold variants off the track. And oh, chat, some of you are just coming back from adverts and you thought you were done looking at absolutely disgusting things assaulting your eyes. And then you're greeted by Pixel Leech on the stream. Would you like the adverts back? They're probably better than this, right? Put the ads back on. Hogland, it's terrible. No, make it stop. I'm subbed. Can I have the ads instead of the Pixel Leech? Asking the real questions. See, Chad, I told you, you're never truly through the pixels. You think you are, and then there's another one creeping up on you, ready for release. My anger! Why? Actually, if I was Supergiant, if you play her on turn 4/5, and then on turn 6/7, your teenage warhead kills their face down play. Yeah, sure does. Sure does. Show me all secrets. Jubilee Renslayer. Probably the Living Tribunal deck. And find our copy. I'm gonna go dig in for Mobius here. Let's rate the current Spotlight cash. You can check out my full cash review here and how it lines up into other upcoming stuff. Luke just needs a glass of water, chat. He's stopping by the water and all. Nick the Drumstick, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. Magic! Would still like to hit Mobius, please. Rip. Oh, I could shake the Omega Raid, couldn't I? That's a good thought. Yeah, I should have done that. Literally the bottom card of our deck. Literally the bottom card of the deck. I think it's funny that we went back and forth debating on if I wanted to play, It's funny that we went back and forth debating if I wanted to play Enchantress in this deck, and then like immediately queued into multiple decks where I wish I had Enchantress. Wait, why did they Iron Man middle? So confused. They have no points here. They're like Mystique, sure. I think we're dead, but it's the proving ground, so as you will, gamer. The animations first, though. Mystique Spectrum, it makes sense.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, even just triggering the Omega Red puts them to 20 there. Oh, yeah. Big numbers. I have to move Omega Red up my split priority list. Let me get some credits from our weeklies. Let's start throwing them at his face. He's gonna be a new format mainstay.
Breaking news.
I would love to eat Mirage with Nico, I think. That sounds delicious.
Opponent snapped.
Does mean I miss a draw. Is it better to just do this? No, because then I'm committed to playing Lizard next turn. I could eat Lizard or Jeff. I'll just miss a draw. It's fine.
Enough said, bub.
Oh, Killmonger deck. Can we get a Zabu? We peel Zabu next turn. We go Zabu center, Lizard left. They got Armorage from the Daily Bugle. Rip. Okay, so now we do this. and then we have Marvel on the last turn as a surprise into the Citadel. Because right now it looks like Killmonger wins them kill. So they'll count on that, and then maybe they won't commit a lot to the Daily Bugle, and then Marvel there could get them. Rip. Rip. They get more. No, Barrage always gives you their smallest card chip. You're late, Zabu. Shang. So the problem with Shang is I lose the right to Killmonger. There's only one card in their deck. So I think the hope is they undercommit left, assuming Killmonger's enough to take it. And they just have all their cards, right? Jeff, chat, do you not understand? Like, I feel like I don't know how many ways I can say we need to count on the Marvel to win the race. Yeah, we needed the Zabu before turn 6 so we could miss Marvel and Shang-Chi. That's what needed to happen. We needed this to not be the second from the bottom card or the third from the bottom card. And honestly, so that comes back to, we played the Mirage when we drew at the Nico. If I would have done something else other than Mirage on turn 2, we would have been able to hit the Zabu because I wouldn't have bricked a draw, right? So my turn 2 sequence could have very well cost us that, huh? That's something to think about. That's one of those things where, like, it's so hard to identify your mistake in some games of Marvel Stat because, like, my choice that I made on turn 2 snowballed into this variance that ultimately ends up costing me the game, right? Whereas, like, if I'm one card deeper, I get to the Zabu on 5, and then I can Marvel and Shang-Chi plus something else on the last turn. That's good. I think enough people when they talk about or they try and reflect on, like, where did I go wrong? They only look at, like, the last 1 to 2 turns of the game for things they could have done. But there's a lot of situations in Snap and card games in general where, like, the mistake that you made was something that happened on turn 2 and then snowballed you, right? Yeah, we are time to bounce off. I have to take the kiddos over to a reading class and then some chess club this evening in the Hoagland household. So I will be back tomorrow. We're going to do a nice full day of Marvel Snap. And again, I think we're going to do viewer deck submissions tomorrow to kick things off. So if you're a sub and you've got some sweet deck ideas, we'll be taking $10 tips to play whatever you want me to play. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. I'm going to go ahead and raid Rulk. Looks like he's doing a double stream day. He was on earlier and is back now. So I'm going to raid you back over into him, and I will see you all around tomorrow, hopefully.